King. Apologies for the delay.
Toddy can get Coriana's blade now, yeah.
Guys, I forgot you guys are still looking at the huge map of Succession territories.
I'll be right back.
Show us the book.
I'm about to recap, my dude. Alright, well, anyway, I'm going to start the recap. Alright, so where we left off last time, you guys completed Book 2 and successfully overthrew Count Bartleby. And then subsequently murdered him later in the night, but that's fine. Once you guys had done that, you were able to get in contact with your benefactor, Martella Lothede, now that the Palace of Birdsong is Princess Eutropia's kind of new base of operations, while she is attempting to win the war for the crown. Said the words. All right.
He's at it.
That being said, she has your next set of missions. She's sending you to the city of Yonmos. I won't recap the whole thing. So it was a huge exposition speech. But she is sending you there so that you can try to gather allies. Pytharius has already sent his people there to influence the mercantile council that runs the city. So he sent Yander Mercandus, who is a famous businessman that you guys actually befriended during the very first party in Book 1 of the Senate. So you think you guys might have more of an in with him than others might. But your side's agent, Sir Mayor Gertavis, has gone missing. So she's sending you down there as quickly as possible. She also had another worry, which is that before he stopped communicating back to Martella, Sir Mayor had discovered there was a cult operating in the city called, the Cult of the Twilight Child. And Book 3 is called The Twilight Child. They claim to worship a resurrected Prince Carius, who was Eutropia's younger brother who died 20 years ago. Now, when he died, everyone thought that he was going to be the next emperor once the older one had passed away. And it was only after his death that Princess Eutropia kind of got into politics in the first place. I think you guys asked a few different questions about Mercandus, whether or not does she think it's the real prince. Seems like she thought it might be. She wasn't sure. But from your investigations, you also realize that but it doesn't look like Pytharius is connected to the prince. This doesn't look like his sort of scheme. Where we were starting off, though, so everybody had about a week of downtime. So you can use that to craft stuff. I know I put it in the chat a while ago, but in case you guys haven't seen it, there's a list of stuff you can do during downtime, like retrain feats, retrain class features, up your health for a price, I believe. And we are also going to, unless anyone has any questions, we will start off, with a persona phase.
I'm back. What happened?
Just recapping stuff.
Okay.
So, on that note, does anyone have any questions for it?
Yeah, what happened last weekend?
You're gonna have to stumble your way through because that's recapped it all.
I'm joking. Unless...
You can watch the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, rewind the stream.
I'm just gonna be on a 10-minute delay, guys.
Oh yeah, that'll be super convenient.
The whole night, just me. Hold on, I need more.
I'm still.
Can you wait 5 minutes?
Hold on, yeah, I'm still resolving 2 combats ago. So in that case, now that we've looked at this pretty little map for a while, I'm gonna wonder why. What the hell? Okay, I was gonna say I'm gonna switch this to the cover of this book, but Roll20 doesn't want me to do that right now, so we will come back to that in a second. But we can start off with everyone rolling a lovely initiative check. Oh, actually, hold on. Now I can switch it. Hell yeah.
I do have one question. Is
Yes, sir.
Coriana's blade still at 1 triumph, or is it up to
Is what?
Coriana's blade? Pretty sure Machiavelli was using it.
I will double check right now. Do. Every relic you have, I think we were in like kind of a hurry when we ended last time, but every relic you have is gonna go up by 1 triumph for defeating Count Lothid.
Woohoo!
And if you don't know what those ones are, just let me know and I can like re-share the sheets for those ones. And then we can get into our first persona phase of the session. All right. Is everybody in? Oh, we just need Tanith. We need you in initiative. But right now it looks like Phineas will probably go first.
Oh man, I should have done prep work and cast my spells so that I had a higher initiative
I
modifier.
forgot to add it for me.
It's okay. I can add it. I can add it in manually once you add your token in. There we go. All right. In that case, Phineas. Phineas, was it your plan that you were trying to send some people ahead to like scope things out?
It was Galatus, I believe.
It's Galatus.
Yep.
Okay. Well, Phineas, what's do you have any general plans? I can give examples of different facet stuff again if you want to increase one of your facets, or if you want to try to do some sort of sneakiness in Yanmos before going there. I can always just tell you what kind of check it would be. You don't have to stick to the script.
I'll use subterfuge to. I'll try to raise my persona facet, but I'm doing it by doing the spread propaganda thing about the prince, so to speak.
Ooh, what are you saying about the resurrected prince? What are you trying to say about him?
That he's an imposter and he's an opportunist and he's just taking advantage of people who are caught in the Civil War.
Hell yeah. Oh, baby. That is absolutely a success.
Woohoo!
Your agents, as you guys kind of, head out in your very nice carriage, like the horses that Baron O'Carroll lends you to keep things going. You make your way to Yanmos a little bit slower, but your agents are going ahead, Phineas, and they really sow the seeds of discontentment with the cult of the Twilight Child. All right, that is going to be Olivia. And let me know which fast you want to do, because there are some new operations and stuff you can take. Some of the new operations, by the way, some of these are going to be risky operations. So I'm actually going to tell you some of these now. There is Canny Investment, which is trying to like invest in the market, and you can automatically earn gold pieces per week if you do the right kind of check. You can start a competing cult. You can try to infiltrate the cult. You can just do a scout mission. Or you can specifically send your scouts or your agents to watch Yander Mercondus.
What's starting a competing cult? Because that sounds really fun.
Competing cult, it's in the category of charm or sacrifice. Your agents start rumors of or proselytize a compelling cult or religion, drawing members of the cult of the Twilight Child to investigate. If you succeed at a DC 20 operation check, your agents draw a cult sentry and one high cultist to investigate a location you determine, allowing you to ambush or question them to draw forces away from the temple prior to an attack. You can successfully perform this operation twice. Only twice.
Fuck. I guess I'll just do the infiltrate. That sounds subterfuge.
All right, yeah, that is subterfuge. That's going to be an operation. It's gonna be a DC 15 operations check. So that's a D20 plus the number of agents that you send in.
Okay. How many agents? Is there a limit to how many I can send in?
Nope, you can send as many as you want in.
Well, so it's just the D20 plus agents?
Mhm.
Is there any other modifiers?
Not for this.
Okay. Oh,
Holy shit. Alright, you send in the agents, just all of them. And some act as distractions, some act as bait, as like obvious, people trying to infiltrate the cult. But you use those to get some actual people into the cult. And once you...
They noticed the 3 halflings in a trench coat, but they didn't notice the 2.
Yeah, classic maneuver. But they notice your agents sneak in successfully, and once you guys arrive to the city, they are going to have compiled like a portfolio on some of the information they found.
Awesome.
All right, Galatus.
Okay. Just so you know, you can send as many agents up to the number of facet ranks you have in the relevant facet.
Yes.
So it's not unlimited.
Oh, sorry. It's how many you have in that facet. I shouldn't say it's unlimited.
Does a 25 still pass?
Yeah, the 25 would still pass.
Okay.
Alright, so basically, I'm going to just send my agents to the town and find out all the information they can about, what's the situation in the town, what are these cultists doing. Basically, the stuff that we would have to start finding out once we get there, I want them to get a head start on for us.
Okay. That would probably either be that would be an operation. You could use either subterfuge. The scout one is subterfuge, heroism, or genius.
Okay, I have sagacity and sacrifice.
You can try sagacity. It's just a harder check.
Okay.
I have a genius, so.
How many agents do you want to send with it on that one?
Well, I have a 5 sagacity, so I will send 5 agents.
Hell yeah, go for it.
Alright, sorry, what's the roll?
It's going to be a D20 plus 5 then, for your number of agents.
Alright. Ooh. They have been successful beyond my wildest dreams.
So you are going to meet some of your agents back on the road. Of the 5 you sent, hold on. 3 of them are going to meet you on the way and say that 2 have been captured. In this case, they were captured by the local city guard who works for the Mercantile Council. They're being kept in the dungeons in the center.
Okay.
Later, though, there are options to retrieve your agents. That is one of the operations you can take.
Yep.
All right, Tanith, we only have 1 round of Persona to kick it off before we finish our travel up to Yanmos. What would you like to do?
Well, what were some of the... So it was try to enter the cult, which we succeeded on.
Yeah, you can do all the old ones. There's some of the new ones are Canny Investment, which is you insert agents into Yanmas's markets, feeding you details on market trends and shortages, granting you bonuses on profession checks, and while this operation is active, which basically until the next Persona phase, you're going to earn gold pizzas. Then there is start a competing cult, infiltrate the cult, scout the city, and specifically watch Yander Mercondis, who is Pytharius' agent, trying to, get in good with the Mercantile Council.
I am going to try to scout the city. What, can I roll for it?
Scouting. Subterfuge. Sorry, it's genius, subterfuge, or heroism. You can try other ones like sagacity, but it is a harder check. Although with that one for a 6, it was much harder than that.
Yeah. So you add how many agents you're sending and then just roll d20.
How many agents you have in that so what category are you going to use of those ones?
I'm going to be using Genius.
Genius? Okay, so yeah, you could add however many agents you have in the Genius facet. You could use all of them, you could use one, that's up to you, but the more you have, the better bonus you get.
I'm going to use all 5. 18.
18. Alright. This one is a bit of a flexible DC. Upon arrival to Yanmas, you will get the scout report.
Cool. Sounds good.
Alrighty. So, you guys take the trip to Yanmas. In your carriage, it does not take very much. Like we said last time, it takes about 5 days by river or canal, but you guys take the longer way in a carriage. It takes just a week, so you have time to do some magical crafting on the way, time to do any like retraining and things like that. While your agents, basically their horses have endurance and are able to run ahead to make all these missions happen. And as you all arrive in Yanmas, you arrive on the day of Baron Mostin Custio's monthly meeting with the city's ruling mercantile council. Now, this meeting is normally private, but you know that upon Martello Lotheed's request, you all are able to gain entrance into the mercantile council and kind of attempt to sway city leaders to your political side. However, before we do that, we're going to look at some of the results of your persona things. So who had the infiltrate the cult? That was Olivia, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, they come back to you, and they say, like, well, it took us a few days to get into a service with them, but we ended up at this circular edifice, brick arches everywhere, there was, like, stone ornaments. It looks kind of like an old theater that had been overgrown. But as you enter the marquee, it's between two entrances. There's a hidden text that shows you it's the right place that says, "The encircling bower welcomes you to its embrace." Which I'll put that in the chat over here. Now, the circular building, he says, you can't miss it. It's about 120 feet wide, 40 feet tall, domed roof, painted with, like, wispy clouds on a blue sky. And this is where he was able to attend a service. That actually, probably 3 of them were able to attend a service of the Cult of the Twilight Child.
Okay.
Sorry, wife was asking me something. All right. So, they told you that as they arrived, they got settled into their seats along with a whole bunch of other fairly mixed people in the city. They saw some that they assumed were merchants. They saw some that were like clearly much lower class, maybe like working down at the docks or like working as just cheap labor. But regardless of their position, they were all sitting kind of next to each other, which was a little weird. 10 minutes before dusk, an Azamar high cultist, dressed in a what appeared to be the cult outfit of a sky blue skull cap, veil, and long tunic with a pattern of overlapping circles, quieted them and asked them to take their seats. She briefly acknowledged any attendees she didn't immediately recognize. She pointed out us, but welcomed us with a wide smile. At dusk, a new man and a few more cultists appeared. He introduced himself as Vadragan Paul. Sorry, didn't copy, but here's the name for notes. They led a chant in I think it was Celestial. I didn't speak the language, but it was repetitive, and even those who didn't know it could follow along. Now, after dusk had fallen, all around the stage there was, I don't really know how to describe it, a golden mist was sprayed over the audience. At first we thought it was a stage effect to make the cult look more fascinating, but as we took some samples for later, and we watched the reaction of some of the other people present, and it appeared to be some sort of mild drug that they were pumping into the crowd, caused a slight euphoria, and it made everyone a bit too compliant for my liking. After that, they seemed to step away for a little bit, but we got really lucky and were able to get a man near backstage. I don't know what kind of caster he is. It sounded arcane, not divine, if I'm being honest. But that man, Vadrigan, was casting some kind of divination spell over the crowd. Here, we wrote down some of the arcane words we heard. Olivia, if you want to go ahead and make a spellcraft check and try to figure out what they were doing to the crowd.
Sounds like they were giving him a golden shower.
And 22. Okay. So you realize at first you look at it and you're like, oh, this is like a detect thoughts spell. But 26, yeah, even more. You realize that this is a modified detect thought spell that is not commonly used. You realize it can be used by a few arcane classes or divine ones. He was using detect anxieties, trying to figure out what it is that made all these people anxious, and he seemed to try to be keeping a record of that.
Okay.
What happened next, though, might be the most interesting. It looked like the Twilight Child himself came out of a trapdoor in the floor and levitated over the stage. It looked like Prince Carius. And, I mean, he looked a little hollow-eyed and tired, but he was dressed in these pure gold robes. And then he started talking to people in the audience. He seemed to know all their secret worries, their inner thoughts, and he was assuring them one at a time. I didn't know what to think of it, but look, luckily he didn't point at us. I was worried he would figure out who we are and what we're doing. But as far as I could tell, it seemed to be him.
Okay.
It's like after that, we saw
okay.
some cultists coming in. They wore the same robes, but we could see the lines of weapons underneath their robes. And at that point, we decided we should probably get the hell out of there.
Good choice.
And we won't get into like the full description of it because it would take a while to like map it out in your heads. But they don't have any idea of like what's backstage specifically. Maybe like one or two rooms. But the parts of the Bowery that they did see, if you guys go to the Bowery, you'll like know some of what is like through each door before you go through, because they were able to scout it a bit. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right. That was a lot.
Awesome.
Intrigue is always a lot. Okay. So then again, before we go into the actual party, with the Mercantile Council, well, really kind of more of a meeting, we also had a success on the scout check, from Tanith's spies.
Here.
All right. So, they are able to examine a few different areas in the city, and they start to tell you some rumors. Rumor number one, it seems like there is on the east side of the city, right near the east gate, there is kind of a headquarters of a few people. Call them conspiracy theorists, but your troops are where they might be agitators. You have also, with an 18, heard about a different location that is in the center of the city, just above the river, and there are rumors that one could procure hired assassins there, of no particular loyalty. Seems they can be swayed by just the coin of the Mercantile League. And finally, you hear a lot of rumors that it's not a high percentage of the population, but it's enough that the rumors have gotten going. There's a lot of people that seem to be acting strange, and there's a lot of rumors going around the peasantry that people have been bewitched or charmed and are acting strangely throughout the city.
Cool, yeah.
Right, those are the big three you learned there. Am I forgetting anything else, my friends? Phineas, you had that successful stealth check. And that upped your what's your facet now with that check?
I'm a 9.
Whoo, baby. All right.
I got friends in high places.
You truly do, and that's really going to help you going into this next section. All right. Without further ado, or actually with one last further ado, as you guys go into the meeting, everyone's spies, regardless of what task you had, grants you the ability to learn a Yanmass rumor. So much like we did the rumors of Marquette County, you guys can learn rumors here. Each person is going to roll a d6. And then we will go into the feasts and the meetings.
Just put my rumors down in chat, just so everyone can copy them into notes.
Nice.
I got a 6 both times.
All right, so you get a 6. Your rumor is that people wonder where the local bandits might be hiding. I'd put my money on the ruins of Orvistikar Manor. It's isolated and hardly anyone goes out there. So that's your rumor.
I rolled a 1.
You got a 1? Okay. I saw a couple of shady figures lurking around the Temple of Abadar. They scattered as soon as I saw them, but they didn't look up to any good. And should you seek out the Temple of Abadar, you would most certainly find it very quickly. Olivia, you can re-roll so you can get a different one. All right, 2. The Cardina Farkin gets herself worked up for sure. She's always yammering about the true powers in town, and how sheets of lead can protect you from mind-controlling magic. She's locked herself in her house, I hear. And as you listen to the rumor, the area where they describe this woman, Olivia, since Tana said he told you guys his rumors that he heard from his check, this sounds like where the conspiracy theorists are located.
Okay.
Alright. 1, 2, and... Phineas, did you roll one? Did I just miss it?
He is not.
Alright, and Phineas will do one last rumor. Excellent. Have you seen the weirdo in the red bird mask? I have. Yesterday at sundown, he was crouched at the top of a building over by the old theater watching the street. Creepy fellow, but I guess if he was gonna do more than mope about, he'd have done it by now. I hope. Alright.
Is there going to be a vigilante per book?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we'll have to find out.
Wait, what was the vigilante in the first book?
There wasn't one in the first book, I don't think.
There was that Yasilka.
Yeah, was Silka the fantagonist? Thank you very much.
I mean, I guess. She was really more of a scary murder clown. But I guess that's like Joker vibes, right?
She was a two-faced bitch.
She did partly instigate your guys' hate of halflings in this game, so fair enough. Or at least added to it.
No.
Oh, that was the guy in the first dungeon who
That was all the guys
fed you guys poison party food. All right.
I mean, so we're clear, he was working for her, so...
I mean, that's absolutely true. He was definitely working for her. All right. So
they were both half.
You guys arrive at the monthly meeting of the Mercantile Council. As you guys would be... Well, is there anything you guys want to cast on yourselves or anything like that before you enter the building? Because this is a very formal event. Once you do this, they are going to like bring you inside and announce like, oh, the delegates of Princess Eutropia are here.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast all my good buffs.
Let me see if I want evolutions.
So that I don't have to break off and snort crack out of the like in the back corner.
Investigators. Always snorting crack.
Yes. I am going to use Lesser Evolution Surge to buff some of Toddy's skills.
I'm gonna do my regular stuff. Yeah, Owl's Wisdom, Mage Armor.
The classics.
I'm going to do Heightened Awareness because that's my only one that's more than a minute per level.
Alright, fair enough. You guys cast those buffs. Matt, no one has told you this isn't like the Senate meeting where people are very strict about magic. This is like the wealthy upper crust of Yawgmoth. People have protection spells and like abjuration magic out the wazoo here. As you guys go towards, enter the building, there are a lot of, liveried soldiers, and where you've been in Opara, and, Taldor as a whole is this decadent old empire, but even so, the soldiers in the capital are a lot more efficiently donned in their clothing, especially Pytharius's, phalanx of troops is very, just, efficient, it's not about show. The soldiers of the Mercantile League are, so liveried up. They have, medals and, campaign ribbons, golden rope on their shoulders. Clearly just, guards who are also there as a display of wealth. That being said, as they bring you in, they, check the guest list and, oh, yes, honorable tribunes, you're here on behalf of Princess Eutropia. Lady Martello Theed sent ahead that she would be attending. Although I do regret to inform you that the Baron has fallen ill and is too weak to attend today's meeting. But the Mercantile Council is hosting another guest today. It's Earl Yander Mercondis. Perhaps you've heard of him?
Yes.
Indeed we have.
Those sound familiar.
Very good. Here, this halfling right here, his name is Gregor Hamble. He will be escorting you into the audience chamber.
Alright, I give everybody the eye not to kill him.
Everyone's fist tightens on their dagger. Hamble comes up, he's like, oh, it's a pleasure to meet all of you. Follow me, please. He leads you into it. Do you guys have any questions for him as he brings you in?
Not for a halfling.
Fair enough. He just kind of starts rambling on. He's like, oh, I'm sure you know the 19-member Mercantile Council consists of 5 principals and 14 associate members who represent the wealthy interest of Yon Moss. There's a lot of associated counselors. Although, interestingly enough, Rundle Navin isn't here today. He's a banker. I think he worships Abadar. It's a little weird that he's not here, but then again, I suppose Baron Kustios isn't here either.
Is there anyone who represents the interests of the common people?
Ooh. Give me a sense motive check on him. He kind of does a double take and looks back at you, but like, it looks like it's out of respect. And he kind of like looks you all up and down, kind of lowers his voice, and he's like, look, the Mercantile Council, they're the ruling body here. The Baron has a lot of power, but this is a city of commerce. It's gold above all else here. Some claim to have interest over the common people, but really, in Yon Moss, if you don't have coin, things are going to be hard for you. And most of them here have expressly imperialist leanings, if you catch my drift.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
Well, we'll have to see if we can make any changes then, I guess.
Phineas winces.
Very good, sirs. Follow me, and ma'am. Alright. You all are brought into the audience chamber. Several chandeliers supplement the sunlight streaming in through high, stained glass windows to light the cavernous audience chamber of Yon Moss's opulent commerce hall. An immense oval table takes up much of the room's space. A throne-like chair at the head of the table is vacant, but most of the other chairs are occupied. This one actually does not have a map. This part is theater designed. But I am going to put us, for purposes of moving around, we're going to use the ballroom of the Palace of Birdsong in just a second.
Ben, can you drop the names of the 2 missing members in the chat for us?
Yes. Give me one moment. So there... Whoops, that's not what I wanted. There's one of the associate counselors of the Mercantile League, which is a banker named Rundle Navin. And then there is ostensibly the leader around here, but really everyone knows the Mercantile League kind of runs things. This is Baron Kustios, is supposedly out sick. Baron Kustios seems to have been sick for a few days. Rundle Navin has given no reason why he's not here. He's just like inexplicably absent.
Rundle's the Abadar guy, right?
Yes, he's a banker. That one's a lot more unexpected. Like, he should be here. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Okay. Seated in ornate padded chairs are the 5 principals. A human man wearing ostentatious jewelry, a half-elven woman in well-tailored clothing, a handsome human man wearing the regalia of a high priest of Abadar, a proud halfling woman, and a narrow-faced, worried-looking human woman. Several other well-dressed people occupy less ostentatious chairs, and at the foot of the table is a group of plain, sturdy wooden chairs, one of which is occupied by a fashionable, broadly smiling aristocrat. And I'm going to switch you guys over back to the House of Birdsong. Give me one moment. Alright.
Is it being weird for me, or is it just...
Can you guys see that part? Oh, what? Hold on. You guys can drop your tokens right here in the ballroom.
Oh, we have tokens in the tower.
I'll remove your tower token so it's less confusing. Hold on. And I'm going to reveal people as we go here, so it doesn't get too confusing. All right. As you all enter, your halfling liaison, Gregor Hamble, kind of stands up and says, "The respectable tribunes of Stokis and heroes of Moret County, here on behalf of Princess Eutropia and Lady Martella." Nods to you all, gentlemen. Before we really get started, there's a simple meet and greet. Feel free to go around and talk to who you will. As you guys go up, most of them are going to stand up and give a little introduction. It is up to you afterwards who you'd like to go see. So the man in the most ostentatious jewelry stands, gesturing to the empty seat at the head of the table. "Given Baron Custio's absence, I'd like to call this meeting to order in his stead. We know that much of Taldor is currently in political turmoil, but we have pressing problems close to home. Yonmass suffers under the grip of several troubles, and our discussion today must confront these. First, terrible and unsavory dreams haunt some of our citizens. Some of us here have even had them. Understand, and their cumulative effect is crippling morale, and more importantly, crippling our economy. Second, the Taldan Horse Cavalry Regiment that protects our city has, in a large part, vanished. This leads to the third issue, the rise of banditry on the eastern plains. Cadrian bandits specifically preying upon good old Taldan trade." "All trade, to be frank," interjects the narrow-faced woman. "Kelishite and Taldan alike." The Avadar priest speaks up. "There's another thing. Although it's not a clear threat, the cult of the Twilight Child in the encircling Bowery. Good citizens are joining this mystery cult. Perhaps it's benign, as the rumors say, but we can't ignore a new philosophy that is ensnaring so many of our citizens." "Religion ever reigns in your mind, head enumerator," says the half-elf woman. "But people aren't suffering from the cult as they are the other troubles." The halfling woman stands up straighter and adds, "Our esteemed guest, Earl Yander Mercondus, assures us that he has a group of troubleshooters already acting to alleviate all of these concerns. But so long as Yonmass suffers, so does trade, and therefore, so do we." All right. So I'm going to put several people around the area. This is like the largest and wealthiest speaker.
Nice face.
I want to punch him.
Same.
Feels like a Titus.
And another man that you recognize, if it would let me drag him upon the map, is Earl Yander Mercondus, the businessman, in a leopard skin cape.
Nice.
He probably knows where tigers are, Olivia.
Yeah, me and him are about to get.
Oh, he's
I
big.
have a
He's
bit-
big into tigers.
Don't try to marry this one as well.
All right, some of the other ones do not all have official art, but they would introduce themselves. The half-elf woman is Lady Umber Gubel, and I'm going to put stand-in tokens for them, even though there's not official art. Boo, 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 boo. Sorry, it's my roll 20 is being very not quick at the moment.
Same. I think it's because of the lighting, or at least somewhat because of the lighting. Maybe turning that off would help.
Could be. If it persists, we can turn off the lighting for now. Alright. The blue-robed woman is the half-elf. That is Amber Gyubel. Then there is the human woman. That is Carmelo Rowles. And she is represented by our pink dress over here. Sorry, my table is not lined up perfectly because there was no official map for this. Then there is, of course, the chief enumerator, Aubryn Palliator. Which is our lovely, well-coated red man over here. And finally, there is the halfling woman. That is Lady Haliana Coben. Who is our dark navy woman over here. So to reiterate, we have Lord Rudig Auton, who is the kind of the super wealthy one who started off the meeting. Then there is Lady Amber Gyubel, the half-elf, who is down here in the blue, the light blue. Then there is Lady Carmelo Rowles, who is over here in the pink. There is Chief Enumerator Aubryn Palliator, who is in the red, the man with the feathered hat, and Lady Haliana Coben, who is the halfling in the top right. Now, we are not officially in any sort of rounds for this part, but whoever you would like to talk to, everyone can pick a person to go up and discuss with. So, just looking at my angle of it, Galatus, who would you like to discuss? Who would you like to go and talk to?
The really rich guy.
Ah, the super rich guy. I'll pop his picture back up. That is Lord Rudig Auton.
All right. Lord Rudig, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Galatus Talon.
Yes, the lovely man from... Oh, where was it? Moret County? Such a backwater, but I hear you do well for yourself.
Well, we've tried to make some improvements there. Got the canal up and running again. That'll certainly improve commerce.
Well, that is one thing I can appreciate. Now, I must ask, what is your purpose in the city here? Surely not just trade?
No, we came to find out a bit more about what's going on in the city, especially with this cult. This Twilight Child, supposedly the resurrected brother of the princess.
Yes, there's been all sorts of strange things going on in the city. Give me a diplomacy check for him. Okay. He says, you know, I feel comfortable enough telling the pair of you this. Now that I think about it, all this trouble started shortly after that terrific new restaurant what's it called? Savories opened. Perhaps the owner of that restaurant might know more.
Interesting. Is this just, is this a small enough town that might be relevant rather than just an odd coincidence?
This man seems he's like kind of pretending to be a bit foppish.
Uh-huh.
But to be the like richest man on the council, he's gotta be pretty intelligent.
Okay. So maybe he's just giving us a clue and he knows more.
Perhaps, yeah.
Okay.
But he would be able to direct you to it. It's near the southeast section of the city. It's kind of this new upscale restaurant. It tells like a lot of nobles and locals like vie for seats there.
Interesting. Can I also do a sense moto check to find out what influences him?
Sure, go ahead. A lot of these people throughout the book, you can always like go back and talk to them. That's why this isn't like a straight social combat.
Right.
Assisting to a 23-1. Primary motivator, money and profit. Whether it's like money that someone is giving him or a like business opportunity.
Okay.
Beyond that, you look at some of the other rich people in this room. Like, he is the richest, but he's also clearly the one who has like the most interest in like fashion and showing off his wealth. So that's certainly something that he likes.
Gotcha.
And
Well, if we come up with anything unusual and interesting, I might have to see if he's interested in it.
fair enough. All right. In that case, Mr. Phineas O'Gare, what would you like to do? Who piques your interest?
So I'm going to do my somatic components are on the table, and I'm going to cast Detect Desires, and then I'm going to go up and talk to Earl Yedra Recondus.
Ooh, baby. Okay, is there a will save on Detect Desires?
Let's see. Yes, will save, difficulty 19.
19. Alright, give me one moment. That is actually a pass. But he does not seem to notice you casting anything.
Earl Recondus, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Oh, Mr. Phineas, certainly. You know, I stand by my offer. If your friends or yourself ever need a ship across the seas, I'd be more than happy to arrange such a thing.
Oh, you're too kind. I'm glad we can remain civil with all this unrest in the rest of the country.
Yes. Well, we do live in strange times indeed.
Tell me, and I activate Detect Thoughts with the Subtle Mask. Do you happen to know where Sir Mayor Drativus is?
Ooh, what's the save on that one? Still 19?
I believe so. Let me check.
All right.
DC is 18, actually.
Okay, well, he got a nat 1. Okay. So, you're going to have to keep him talking, but this is... round 1 is just a presence or absence of thoughts. Or unless the mask specifically goes to the next stage. Remember there was something interesting about the mask.
No, it's the same.
It's the same? Okay. So basically, if you could just keep him talking for about 18 seconds, you'll be able to see into his surface thoughts.
Okay. So knowing that, I would have asked the question after I was getting his thoughts.
Right, so you do that. He doesn't appear to catch on to what's going on here. That you're casting a spell through the mask. To him, it just looks like you have those like golden tattoos around your eyes from like the mask fading into you. So, are you all looking to perform any business while you're here? Or is it merely at the behest of your patron, as I am here on the behest of mine?
I often find there's a chance for business, even when I'm on my patron's duty.
Yes.
Is there something we could help you with?
Well, not at the moment. But I must warn you, while we are friends, it is the Imperialists, my side, Pytharius, who can set this city right. I have my own friends working here in Yanmas, and they will solve these problems before Princess Eutropia can raise a finger.
Oh, well, I can't say I'm not looking forward to the competition, friendly as it may be.
Okay. With that, as you kind of finish that sentence, you are going to be able to see more into his mind, the surface thoughts. And you hear just like most of it is just like, oh, they don't really stand a chance. I'm a much better maneuverer at him. Then there's like a briefest thought of, if they get in my way, then they'll have to go the way of Sir Main.
And which way would that be?
What?
I say out loud, which way would that be? I want to get his thought.
He's just like, looks a little flustered. He's like, I'm sorry? What do you mean?
I asked you which way was the facilities.
Give me a bluff check.
Ah, damn it.
Okay. He is like, oh, of course, they are that way. He puts a hand on your shoulder as he points out the way. And as he does so, he kind of leans into your ear and he's like, it's not very sporting to use a divination on arrival. You better watch out, though. And he nods at another, one of the other merchants here, specifically the half-elf woman. Give me a will save. You feel kind of like a pulse of magic through his hand as he points her out and does tell you, he's like, I heard she knows your darkest secret, Phineas. Give me a spellcraft check. You realize that he didn't need to be this close to do it to you, but that's how he wanted to do it. He was casting a spell called They Know. He was trying to instill in you the conviction that the half-elf woman knows your darkest secret. And that you'd have to stop her. Say that again.
Well, she knows about my fear of children.
You see his mask of civility and composure, trying to be this he knows you're a little bit on to something wrong with him right now, but he's being that smiling villain. It slips for a second as he sees you resist. He's like, kind of terse. He's like, well, I hope you enjoy your time meeting the rest of the council.
Just pat his hand. It's good to see you. Thank you.
Right, he walks away. Ooh, all right. Miss Olivia, what would you like to do? And if you guys want to target the same person, that is also welcome. You don't have to target one of every person.
Who was that Phineas was talking to?
He talked to the triangle boy.
The what?
Earl.
Oh, yeah, he talked to Earl Yacondas.
Yeah, the guy that's working for the
Yander Mercandus. Yeah. This is the like wealthy merchant you guys met at the Senate, but he was conscripted or convinced somehow by Pythagoras to try to sway the mercantile council to his side.
Gotcha.
By Pythagoras.
By Pythagoras. By Pythagoras.
I'm gonna go talk to the
The halfling?
The halfling woman, yeah.
Okay.
I forgot her name.
That is Lady Haliana Coben. It's her up here in the corner. Hello there. Hello there. You're one of the tribunes, aren't you?
Yes, actually, and we're here for the Princess Eutropia. We're trying to, help you guys out so that you can help her out in this war for the crown. So think of us like problem solvers. Do you have any problems that you need solved?
Problem solvers?
No.
Well, not at the moment. I hear lots of things, though. Perhaps if you were to provide me with something, I could provide you with something.
I'm liking where this is going. What do you need? What do you want?
If you could bring me stories, let's call them, details on other council members' lives and business dealings, or some other such set of information to influence them with, we'll say. I'd happily part with some of my own.
We're gonna be best friends.
I hope so. Inclines her head to you. Do you have any questions to start?
Is there anybody in particular that you would like to influence?
Well, I would like to get a better handle on Lord Rudig Autumn. He's a very influential man, and influence has its perks. But that Earl Mercandus is just so... Well, he's very handsome, isn't he?
I don't know if I'd use handsome to describe.
Well, to each woman her own, I suppose.
I will say that his coat is dashing.
I agree.
I actually, if you I have an in with him if you'd like to meet him.
For now, I'm alright. I like going to the table, as it were, with more information.
Okay. Thanks, this conversation has been enlightening, we'll say.
Inclines her head to you, a little smile. Well, I must say, it's nice to have a new friend in the city. Here, little tidbit for you. I heard that there was a dryad on Hedge Hill. People claim she's just a legend, but my workers saw a woman dressed in green in the forest at the center of the park. If what stories are true, she's been in the city a long time. You could always seek her out. Good luck, dear. She kind of pats your hand and goes to mingle with some of the other lesser members.
Awesome. I knew that the fucking halfling was a person to talk to.
Yeah, oh, you did.
what immediately wants me to start fucking finding blackmail, dude. This is my kind of person.
All right. Last but not least, Tanith. Who are you approaching this fancy dinner party?
I'm gonna approach the banker person, the archbanker.
Oh, the head numerator.
Yes, the head numerator.
All right. This is Chief Enumerator Aubryn Palator. He's a male human, priest of Abadar. In fact, he is the high priest of the church in Yonmas.
Nice.
Stop me.
You guys have
hello there.
same exact idea. Hello?
You're one of the tribunes from Moret County, and by the sounds of it, agents of the princess.
That as well.
What can I do for you?
Well, my question is really, what can I do for you instead of the other way? Anyways, I have been interested in Abadar for a long while now.
Oh,
I've not been a very religious person in the past. Is there any way that I can kind of get started with learning the religion?
well, tell me, what have you learned so far? Give me a knowledge religion check, if you have that, or a straight int check.
Alright, I'm bad at both of those. Yeehaw. Nat 1, baby. Not much.
Oh, he seems kind of disappointed. Well, I'm sure if you came by the temple, perhaps later in the week, you could meet me there and we could work something out. You know, maybe I could teach you some things.
Sounds great. Is there anything I wouldn't say going wrong. Anything bad happening with the temple recently? Any ills, as it were?
Kind of frowns. Well, I don't like to speak ill of anyone, but the cult of the Twilight Child, they may seem benign, but I'm a little uncomfortable with the public perception that they are an offshoot of the Church of Abadar.
Is there any way that I can help you banish this?
Banish the cult?
No, not the cult. At least for now. Banish kind of the idea that it's an offspring.
If you could sway the popular views of the city, I'm sure the church would be most grateful.
Alright. I guess in exchange for you helping me learn about Abadar, I can do that for you.
Very well. He also begins telling you, he tells you where you can find him in the city at the Temple of Abadar. And once we are done with this part, I'm going to show you guys the city map of Yonmas along with lettered areas so you can see what exactly the different places are they're sending you. Or at least the different rumors you have heard. Alright. Do you have any other questions for him?
No, sir.
Alright. Are there any other questions you all have for any of them?
So apparently Detect Desires is a cone and it lasts for 9 rounds, so
Oh, it's a cone? Oh, holy
are there any
shit.
significant desires that I should know about?
Fuck me, hold on. Hold on, make some more will saves here. You said it was 18?
Yeah, oh no, Detect Desires is 19.
19, okay.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna roll for like the key people here, like the main council members.
Okay.
Okay, so you already did this on Yakondis. I'm gonna say give me either a sleight of hand check or a stealth check, as some of these guys do have magical protections on them. I'll give the room kind of a general perception, see if they notice any divinations going on. They probably aren't. Oh, 23? Yeah, they have no idea. You're just casually, like, panning across the room. You can, like, feel the faint tingle of magic around your eyes, but no one seems to notice. So, some surface thoughts from... Let's start with Lord Rudig Outen, the richest one. At first, he's thinking about some of his spice shipments that are coming into town. Huh?
This would be their desires. What is it they desire?
Oh, it's their sorry, not what do they desire. Okay. You think he desires the imperialist faction and whoever your Condis's agents are in the city to solve these problems, because he has talked to Yakondis, and he desires to make a better deal in terms of his trade with him.
Which one was that?
That was Lord Rudig Otten. That's this guy down here. The one that Galtus talked to. He's like the richest one in the council, the one who started off the meeting. Okay, then there was Lady Omber Gubel. That is the half-elf aristocrat. She no one talked to her, but she specifically desires the dreaming plague, as she's thinking about it, to end, which they kind of briefly mentioned in their opening speech, that like terrible and unsavory dreams have haunted many of the citizens, even some of us here. It sounds like she wants that to stop, and she wants it to stop for her specifically as well. Like, even as she's making casual conversations, seems like this dream plague is like forefront on her mind. Just the desire for it to end. Okay, next is Lady Carmelio Rawls. That's the female human aristocrat. She's kind of like a dealer in armor, weapons, equestrian gear, that kind of thing. And as such, holds a lucrative contract with the Talden, like, horse company that, supposed to guard the city. The one that they worried a lot of the regiments gone missing. She desires that these so-called Cadrian bandits be hunted down with, like, no mercy. That's her biggest desire right now. The chief enumerator, this is not entirely what he admitted to Tanith, but his desire about the cult of the Twilight Child is actually a lot stronger than he let on. He desires that the cult be, like, expunged from the city. He thinks it's hurting the Abadar faith. And then who else are you getting in the cone? You already got Yander. So finally, Lady Helania Cobbin. This is the halfling woman. She is, very rich. She owns a lot of orchards and ranches. That's her big thing. However, you think that her biggest desire right now is to... There's two. One is to ingratiate herself with Earl Mercondis because she just really likes him. The other one is to become, like, the head, most wealthiest member of this mercantile council. So she desires the dirt on people to make that happen.
Interesting.
Those are all the major NPC players right there.
I would like to talk to Lady Umber when I get a chance.
Okay. All right. Lady Umber, she's the half elf. You can absolutely go up to her. Hello there. Are you interested?
Afternoon.
Yes. Good afternoon to you. Are you interested in any clothing import export?
Actually, I was really interested when they mentioned that dreaming plague. I was wondering if I could talk to you about it.
Licks her lips. Sure. It's been on a lot of people's minds these past few days.
What can you tell me about it?
Well, it started with strange dreams that have grown more and more disturbing. You can see townspeople with haunted eyes wandering the town, sleepless for all these nightmares. They've become gradually worse. There have been several suicides. And, well, give me a diplomacy check as she kind of hesitates, clearly knowing more than she's letting on. You seem a good enough sort, Mr. Laguerre. The thing is, there is a local conspiracy theorist, a woman named Karadina Farkin. She's long made these proclamations about secret masters in town, although lately she's gotten more insistent about it. I haven't seen her in a few days. It makes me wonder if she's stumbled upon a genuine clue. That being said, I've heard a rumor that someone has been hiding out in Hedge Hill in the middle of the park. Anyone lurking there must certainly be hiding something important. And if they are so active at night, it makes me wonder what they have to do with dreams.
Interesting. If my friends and I were able to deal with the streaming plague and break its spell on the city, would you be willing to sign a contract to provide me with information?
I'd be amenable to that.
I'll see what I can do. Thank you, lady.
Thank you. All right. Anyone else have any more questions or interaction with them before we zoom out to kind of our larger scale map of Yonmos?
I would, real quick, talk to the other, remaining person.
Who have you guys not talked to right here? Talk to the halfling, talk to the enumerator. The only one you guys haven't talked to is Lady Carmelo Rouse, who is the woman in pink up here.
I shall talk to her.
What about the denominator?
He was talked to.
Yeah, I talked to him. He was the first person I talked to.
No, but that was the numerator.
Oh, God damn it. I walked into that one. Okay. So you go up to her. This is the woman who deals primarily in armor, weapons, equestrian gear. Yes, what is it? It's kind of like a clipped, a lot more brusque tone than some of the other counselors here.
What time of day is it?
During the meeting, 10 o'clock in the morning.
Good morning, milady. How has your business been going lately?
She looks you up and down. Had I not known that you are new in the city, I would have taken that as a jibe. It doesn't go well with the Talden Horse Regiment up and disappearing on me, and the bandits raiding all around us. Without them, I have no protection for my caravans.
Do you have any leads on where they might have gone, or just blaming the bandits.
Why would I give away any leads to you?
Me and my group are quite notorious for helping people, so like you might be able to be added to the list.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Shit. I suck at these. Oh wait, yeah, I no longer suck at these.
Oh, nat 20.
At 20.
Hell yeah. Okay. Look, all right. I have several good leads to hunt down the missing Taldan regiment and find out more about the Cadrian bandits, as people call them. Here, she scribbles down on a piece of paper 2 more areas around the city. Basically, you are going to be able to automatically succeed on diplomacy checks to gather information in those areas where she's indicated. They'll know. These people will know more than I would, but well, you know what you should be asking now, and I think you'll find this quite informative.
Thank you very much.
You are most
I'll
welcome.
try to deal with that bandit problem as soon as I can.
I hope so. All right. With that, you guys kind of talk and drink and, hobnob with all these rich folk. And now we can go to an overhead view of Yanmos. So going over where some of these locations that you've heard about are. So first of all, there is I mixed up 2 of my little dots here. But Savory's, that strange restaurant you heard about, is over here. Multiple of you heard about that druid and about the potential connection to this dream plague. Something's going on over here at... Oh, sorry, I'm on the GM layer. Over here at F, which is the park with that kind of little foresty bit inside of it.
Where's
Where's the restaurant?
The restaurant was this one up here. E. The conspiracy theorist, her home and place of business is over here. That's area D. For meeting up with the chief enumerator Auburn, that would be at the Abadar Temple, which is this kind of cathedral-looking building over here. It's area C. And have you all gotten any other locations out of them?
The 2 locations where I can get more information about bandits.
You would know that those ones are just outside the city.
Alright.
So kind of down the
like
roads are areas J and K. That is where you would go.
Just for local knowledge, what's area M?
Area M. Give me 1 second. I was looking at the Savory's one. All right. Area M. Area M is a local inn/tavern. And so it's kind of in the rich part of the city. This is where the wealthy of the wealthy stay when they're in town. That's kind of you guys could try to rent out rooms there, but that is a popular location.
I think we should get rooms there.
It's called the Gilded Baldachin.
Cool. That sounds like a cool animal that they have a head of.
Any objections?
Baldachin, what we used to call my substitute teacher back in high school. He was bald. He had big chin.
All right. With that, if you guys want to go investigate there next, we'll come back into that. I'm going to do our first break and go check on the baby. Apparently, she has learned to turn her head in the chair to look at the TV, so that's a fun development. I will be back in 10 minutes, and then we'll investigate this rather wealthy inn that you guys seek.
I'm gonna go get dinner.
All right, BRB. go back to live. Oh, that was a notification from something else. All right. Oh, is she back to watching the TV? Oh, okay. Apparently she woke up, but she's still watching TV, so she's fine. I guess she likes the colors. All right. Cool. So, first of all, because it's been a while from the drop, lovely Drow now, they dropped you guys a random item for entering Book 3 and getting a new city. So, there's exactly 4 of you. I'm going to roll a d4 based on the stream layout. 1 Galatas, 2 Olivia, 3 Phineas, 4 Tanith. That is going to be Olivia. Do you want weapons included on this, armor included on this, or you just want straight wondrous items of arcane power?
Go with
I like
rapiers.
power.
You just like wondrous
Oh,
items?
Wait, do you want weapons?
No, just rapiers, not other weapons.
Yeah, can we do just rapiers?
There's no way there's enough unique rapiers in the game for that. Hold on. Hold on, I'm opening Hero Lab to see how many magical rapiers there are. It can't be that much. Well, I mean, you guys already have 1 magic one, I guess. Alright. So
Yeah,
let's
but it's just
go
like a +2.
to weapons. I mean, I guess it could just be a plain one.
Yeah,
Oh, they're all... Alright, I think maybe magical items better one to roll. All, like, the named rapiers are worth so much.
Come on.
I would like a +5 Vorpal Rapier.
The cheapest unique one is 225,000.
You actually can't get a Vorpal Rapier because it's not a slashing weapon?
Yeah, it's just,
Couldn't
it's actually just called,
use-
Porple, for piercing Vorpal. Just Porple. They're all decorated with dolphins. This is a terrible dad joke.
Yeah.
Alright, fucking roll your d12.
Whatever.
Alright, what we got this time? We got an 8. That's gonna be a headband slot, which I don't think many of you have a headband slot filled right now.
I'm pretty sure it's just me, Phineas, and Galatas, so Olivia doesn't have one.
And Valeros.
Oh, does Valeros has one or doesn't have one?
He does.
Oh, he does. Okay.
So yeah,
Alright.
you were wrong. Almost everybody does.
Oh,
No,
what
everybody
level are
does
you
have-
guys at now?
9.
Okay, so that's gonna be in between the 2 tables. Alright, we got a 28.
Go for the higher table. Go for the higher table.
That is gonna be on a higher table.
Woo!
Give me a spellcraft check to see what it is. Okay. With a 21, you would know that this 25. Okay, you know that this is a headband of mental prowess. Specifically, it is a headband of mental prowess of +2, int, and wisdom.
That's pretty neat.
It'd only be good for my makeup here.
So yeah, it would be a +2 to both int and wisdom, and take up the headband slot. It's not as crazy random item this time, but certainly a most useful item.
Phineas is actually almost done making a +4 version of that.
Oh well.
Oh, dude. Oh, okay, sure, dude. Whatever.
Hey, if only it had been the 92 to 100 roll, that would have been crazy. Maybe next time.
What's the
Oh,
what's
we'll
the
never know.
92?
Okay,
Roll it, I guess.
so you guys are headed over to there. Give me 1 second. Where is our...
Alright, does anybody want that specifically? Because I can use it because I use wisdom and picking up some extra skill points wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, I can't use it really all that much because I'm a charisma-only boy.
No, I was actually gonna have see if Phineas could upgrade my +2 headband event that I already have to a +4. So if you want it, you can have it.
All right.
Alright, all the settings should be perfect. I'm going to move you guys over. If you would like, you can drop your characters right over here. That is the just inside the tavern itself, the Gilded Baldachin. All right. As you enter, behind the front count, like the bar area, you see a man with several flasks. Some appear to be drinks, some appear to be actually like potions. And as he sees you all enter, the crowd is starting to arrive for the night. Not quite, packed yet, but clearly a popular tavern. Although, everyone give me a perception check as you look through this tavern/inn. Kind of glance around. 36. Interestingly enough, the actual available tables that have been occupied, you realize that the people are just standing around or sitting at like the bar space. You can hear talking and the thrumming of this area, but you realize that from the tables you can see people's mouths moving, and it's muffled like the background of a crowd. But you realize when you focus on them, you still can't hear it. It appears they're being like magically obscured. Also with a 36, and you guys assisting up to the crazy even higher, you see two burly looking men, clearly like somebody's bodyguards. Two burly looking women, excuse me. These well-muscular women, you realize that they each, very subtly on like a bracelet, have Earl Yander's mark on the bracelet, the mark of his trading company.
But there's nobody with him that they're effectively guarding.
At the moment, it doesn't look like it. It just looks like these two. They look like bodyguards, clearly well muscled. You assume they're sisters. They look pretty much exactly the same, but it appears they are currently having like a calm drink at one of the like magically quieted tables.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'm going to ask Valeros to go up and see if he can get us some rooms.
Oh, hell yeah. The bartender sees you guys coming up, sees Valeros approaching. Welcome to the Gilded Baldachin. What can I do for you? Oh,
yeah, you have to do both sides of the conversation.
Yeah, I was just wondering if my friends and I could have some of the rooms. Well, at the moment there are 2 rooms and they both come pretty steep. We cater to special clientele and we take great pains to make sure no one is disturbed. If you can't pay the price or if you're the wrong sort of patron, there's the door. Well, how much would it be? It would be about 15 gold pieces a night per person. I'll have to ask my friends, but we are not without our wealth. How many rooms do you have available? At the moment, I have 2. I have the master suite and the one next to it. They both have a double bed, but I could bring in perhaps a side cot. Alright, so I will return and ask them. Valeros relays this information to you all. So 15 gold pieces a night. Got 2 rooms available.
Per person or per room?
Per person.
That's ridiculous. Are the chamber pots made of gold?
He said they cater to special clientele, and that if we were the wrong sort, we should, like, there's the door. We should leave.
There does
Is it
seem to be a
because
lot of magic involved here.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna see what kind of clientele they cater to, if you know what I'm saying. Wink, wink. I'm gonna break in here and commit crime.
Okay. You see he's kind of just like drumming his fingers on the countertop, polishing out a glass.
Yeah, I
Wait,
think
so
we might
Valerie?
find another place.
Might be interesting to spend at least one night here, though, to get an idea of the place.
No, we could do that and then find somewhere more realistic.
Fair enough.
Hey,
I'm gonna see if I can talk him down on the price at all.
Sure, be my
before
guest.
you go over there, I have an idea. Don't we have a rich political backer that we can use to like leverage our stay, maybe?
How are you thinking?
You know, after we win the war for the crown, we like just run up a tab, and then we pay him later.
Well,
Maybe do it.
Interesting.
we'll see if he'll go for it.
Cool. You do that. I'm gonna go talk to those two burly women because they look
Burley.
burly.
All right.
I think that's just the shading on the token.
No, they're burly. They're very burly.
Oh, bonkers.
It's like
All
in
right,
their
so-
description.
Before up,
The words "massively muscled" have been thrown around in the description.
all right, so I'm gonna cast Focus Scrutiny, which will give me another +5 on my diplomacy.
Okay.
Then I'll come up and talk to this guy with my handy sidekick, and we'll see if
you're
we
back.
can get this price down a bit. Yes, tell me, what makes these rooms worth 15 gold pieces per person a night a reasonable expense?
You guys can go up to the one while they're doing this. They have special arcane locks. The windows are all but impregnable. And of course, they are silenced to the outside world for any meetings you might have.
I see. Well, since we're not going to need, silenced, how about if we try to come to some accommodation on the price?
Oh,
So +5 to that,
32.
and I actually going to use my opportunity to roll twice. There we go.
Holy shit. Okay.
+5 and +3.
Jesus Christ. Are you saying that I could turn off some of the magical accommodations and lower the price? Because I have people lining up. But it is costly in my magics every night to set those. How about I go down to 10 gold pieces a person? A third off your price.
Well, I guess we can give it a trial and see if we enjoy the accommodations.
I reckon that'd be fair.
Alright. So, we've got how many of us?
5. Where's Toddy at this time? Is she just not summoned at the moment?
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess so.
Okay. In that case, 5. Because you can't see Toddy.
Alright.
She's on like the different plane of existence right now.
No, she's just hanging in Elysium at the moment.
Yeah. Straight chilling in Elysium.
Alright. So,
If I believe some of the
Would you be
dead
so good as
PCs
to-
from other campaigns that take place earlier than this.
you be so good as to show us to our rooms, please?
All right. He brings you down this way. I'm actually gonna remove the walls so you guys can kind of see what space you're working with. So these two would be your rooms down here. There's the master one on the left, secondary one on the right. There is a third room. There's only 3 rooms in this place. Part of why they're so high priced. Third room down here with 2 more doors at the end. One is clearly marked like employees only. That is this one up here. And then there is like a more subtle back door that appears open for you guys. It's like it's designed for clients to like have a back exit.
I'm sorry, my roll 20s act off. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Can you mark the employees only door, please?
Here, I'm gonna mark the employees only one with just like a little red slash. This
Okay.
one. Oh, it's gonna be kind of hard to see. There you go.
With the red slash of Olivia summoning?
Yeah. Gotta put a red slash over the door so Olivia doesn't steal your shit. So yeah, the bartender's just like, are they to your liking? Enough to sample for the 10 gold pieces for tonight?
Yes, we will give them a trial.
Very good, sirs. I'm gonna return to the bar. You all can get settled and choose your rooms amongst yourselves. I care not which. While they're showing you guys around with this, I believe Olivia and Tanith, you guys are talking to the bodyguards over here.
Yeah, before we go over there, I'm gonna take some magic stuff. So I got.
All right, while they're swilling some beer, you're swilling down some potions.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk up and introduce myself. Hi, I'm my name is Olivia. I'm new in town. Saw you guys had the boots open. Mind if I sit down?
They both kind of like look up at you and give me a diplomacy check. See how they feel about letting you guys rock on up. I suppose there's no harm in that. Take a seat.
This is my associate Tanith. As you can see, he can't see.
Hello?
And yet he seems quite coordinated.
She's exaggerating just a tiny bit.
Very well.
So, you two look capable.
One could say that. We are quite capable in how we handle ourselves. Just wait till you see one of us swing a hammer.
Do you both swing hammers like construction work?
More like bodyguard work. These aren't masonry hammers, they're earthbreakers. Weapons of war.
Oh, I see. Do you work for anyone in particular? You for hire? We're we're looking for some. We're always looking for mercenaries, honestly.
Regretfully, we've already been hired and are quite happy in our line of work.
Who did you say you worked for?
I didn't.
Let's see.
Indeed. But I'm not opposed to having a drink. Maybe even contest.
I mean, I'm down for a contest. What do you want to do? I can juggle. Do you want to see me juggle?
Well, be interesting. What about a arm wrestling contest?
I feel like you're at a distinct advantage there.
At this time, I'd like to start like the planar communicating that I can do with Toddy and say like, "Hey, there's these two buff women here. Do you want to arm wrestle them?"
I guess. Is there like a reason for it, or?
1 second. I'll talk to the two people. So contest just for fun, or are you guys wanting to put anything on it?
He's just gonna summon a fucking a snake woman and be like, "Yeah, we'll wrestle." Oh, man. You.
Like, well, we could always take more gold.
Tanith looks through his very, very meager pockets and says like, how's 50 gold?
We could ante that up.
Alright. I'll be right back. Tanith scampers out the door.
I thought he wanted to wrestle. Where's your friend going?
I don't know. You want to? How about that weird cult thing that's going on in town? That's pretty messed up, huh?
Cult of the Twilight Child.
Yeah.
It's got everyone up in arms and confused, but as long as people are happy, I suppose it's okay.
I don't know. I don't feel like having a cult around is a good thing ever, you know? Usually, if you self-identify as a cult, like on principle, I think I don't want anything to do with you, you know?
I guess so, but seems to me like lots of religions started out as a cult.
I really feel like that's just not true.
Leave that to the philosophers. Who cares?
Yeah. I feel like most of the time religions, you know, started because of, you know, gods being born or whatever.
Are gods born usually, or are they just formed?
I mean, some are made, right? I guess.
Well, there's the ascended, I suppose.
Here, here.
After about a minute, as you guys are discussing this, Tanith, you can pop back up with Toddy.
I'll say that to her while we're still outside. Buff her up a bit and then send her in.
What in the bloody hells is that?
Oh, that's our other friend.
Your friend?
Yeah.
Quite a
What's
friend
up,
to
Toddy?
have. Oh, hey, what's up?
You know, us other planar beings or whatever have to stick together.
Yeah, so Tanith here said you all wanted to arm wrestle? Well, this strikes me as a bit of an unfair arrangement, but I guess that's what we want to do in the first place. So, ante up. They kind of take out some gold pieces, put them on the table. Alright. This is gonna
Olivia's gonna try and get other people in the bar involved and take bets.
give me a diplomacy check, see if you can get people betting.
She walks around, talks fast, says she's taking a 5% cut of all winnings.
Alright. People are going to put in... Good. Total
I think
there
the-
is about
that's only 30. Sorry.
130 more gold in the pot.
Coolio.
All right, so this is gonna be a series of basically you have to get one of you has to beat the other in 2 strength checks in a row. And it's a straight strength.
Alright. Cool. I guess I'll roll for Toddy first.
Right, 23.
And 11.
Well, first one, woman strains. You begin to tilt her arm towards the table. Second time she beats 11 though, tilts back the other way. So we'll take one roll at a time. So your next roll. She continues to lower it down to the table. She's now brought it back to like the one away from winning, essentially on her side of it. So one last strength check. If you lose, she pins you. Boom! She pins your hand down. Hey, that's right. Bring us the gold. They start gathering up the pot for themselves. You know, that was really fun. Perhaps we could do it again sometime, but we really should be going.
Hold on. What's my cut of 230?
Well, it was 230 of the... Or is it 5% like the 130 people added in, right?
I mean, did I say that? I said 5%.
I thought it was about the 130 they added in which case it would be...
I did the math.
8 gold people?
Sure.
Gold pieces? Gold
Yeah.
people?
I'll take 8 gold people. How much does a person weigh? Usually like
Too
100
much.
gold.
Yeah, it's probably about 8 gold pieces, because it's like 1.3 gold pieces times... I don't know. Whatever. We'll say that.
I'll take.
Too much math. Alright, they both stand up, but they go back to where the rooms are.
I'm gonna discreetly follow them to figure out which room they're staying in.
Alright, give me a stealth check. Alright.
I mean, I always have to fucking discreetly follow them. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, our rooms are back here.
Yeah, you just go back to your rooms. You see they pop into the third room at the end. Down here.
Cool.
Yeah, it's the lighting effects. That's what's causing the slowness.
Fair. Mine's actually, it's running a bit better now.
Yeah, so was mine, but not tons. It was running a lot better when you turned off the lighting effects in the ballroom.
Oh yeah, on the map version. Yeah. So what is your guys' plan here? So it's still during the day. Do you wish to go anywhere else in the city for now, or are you trying to just like stake out this area?
I want to go talk to the lead sheets lady.
Yeah.
Anybody else have
conspiracy
anything
theories?
else they want to do first?
What were our options? Can we go back to the internet?
Yeah. Let me bring you back to the. This is.
I want to do Mara or Dryad.
Yeah, I also wanted to do the Dryad.
I wanted to start, before we do that, talking to the conspiracy theorist, Karadina Farkin.
Alright,
So you guys want
two
the
for two.
conspiracy theorists over here? Strange hill where they saw someone. Also, there's a rumor about a dryad. Church. You guys are over the inn right now. I don't believe. Oh, and Savory's is the restaurant over here. I don't think you guys have heard about N or Elliot.
All right, so we've got 2 and 2.
Well, no, I said
rock, paper,
I said-
scissors.
I wanted to do the Dryad tomorrow because it's like heading towards night, right?
Okay, so
it's probably
conspiracy theory.
like mid-afternoon, 2-3 o'clock.
I will add. We have agents, right? Can I send one over to try and get us a reservation at Savory's?
You got a reservation at Savory's?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm gonna just roll something behind the board to see how successful that is.
Okay.
Okay, well, we'll come back to that later. Alright. I am gonna bring you guys over to the conspiracy theorist's house then. Give me
It's bad when there's a map.
That is like the hard thing when there's a map. It's like, is it a
Now it's all black. Is that because of the lead sheets?
Yeah, you guys can't see through it. Even Superman couldn't see through this. No, so right now it's just black. You guys can go ahead and we don't need that on right now because it is daytime. Hold on, Olivia. I'll put you back where you're dropping. So you guys are dropping down here at the bottom. All right, you guys have gone to. All right. So, as you all approach the house that you know belongs to the conspiracy theorist named Cardiana Farkin. This tall but narrow house towers over a weedy yard. The house's shutters are all closed, but a thin trail of smoke is issuing from its crooked chimney. Thin sheets of metal are nailed to the front door, along with a sign that reads, "Absolutely no solicitators or psychic manipulators." What do you guys do?
I don't think either of those apply to me. I think we go up to the door.
Go knock on the door.
Oh, Olivia's trying to think of things that she could solicit.
Not solicit, solicitate.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if there's anything she has on her person, she can try and sell. Sorry, that wasn't clear.
All right. As you guys approach, just knocking on the door.
Yeah.
Yes. Who is it?
Are you thumping it with your ogre strength and unarmed combat?
Boom,
I'm not trying to batter it.
Well, the metal sheet
Roll
like
something.
flexes under your fist.
Yes, it's Mr. O'Gare and company. We were hoping to talk to you about some things we heard you were very knowledgeable on.
But how do I know you're not secret masters or psychic manipulators?
Well, I suppose that is a very good question. I don't know how to be either of those things personally.
Olivia's gonna pipe up and say, "How do we know you're not a psychic manipulator and trying to take advantage of us?"
The pair of you give me a diplomacy check.
Turn it off.
21. You're like go quiet for a second. It's like, you know what? That's a good point, I suppose. You hear like thunk. There's like a bunch of like different deadbolts and chains being like slid back from the door. I'm gonna remove the blocking light, and in front of you see a rather worried-looking woman. Her hair is all askew. She appears to be just a about middle-aged Taldan woman. Give me a perception check as you look over her, as you see Mrs. Farkin open the door. All right. Luckily, on a 36, Phineas, you look over her, and you quickly realize something. That she is somehow disguising her appearance. You're not really sure why, but this isn't exactly what she looks like in reality.
Is it magical magical or mundane?
It seems magical.
Might we come in and talk?
I suppose that's fine. Come on in.
As soon as her back is turned to me, I'll cast Detect Magic.
Alright, she's like, I'll go grab a kettle from the other room. Let's see. Give me a knowledge arcana check to see what kind of auras you are detecting right here. Alright, with a 23, you would definitely know that this is some sort of glamour-based illusion.
So I'll whisper to everybody that she has an illusion, and I'll cast Owl's Wisdom on myself, and my mage armor is still up.
Comes back in and goes to hand you guys. Oh gods, what's that thing? Points to Toddy. Look, I'm just a
that
spirit.
is my. Yeah.
A free
she
soul.
is my companion spirit.
All right. Okay. Listen,
Kind of like a seeing eye dog for him.
Wild.
Ooh, that's harsh.
Yeah, honestly,
I mean, it's true.
Kenneth is more like the seeing-eyed person than Toddy.
She looks around. Okay, give me a perception check now that you're in the house. Okay. With the 30 and 28. I mean, this is a really rundown house. It's like the windows are shut for the most part. There's like one open window in the whole house. There's like sheets of metal like nailed to all the walls to form like a primitive Faraday cage to block out divination spells. But there's beneath the must and metallic scent in the air, you smell just the faintest whiff of rot. Something that smells like a dead body.
So, Miss Farkin, can you tell me about these secret masters that you're so afraid of?
And what you know about the dream plague?
I imagine the secret masters are causing it, damn it. But look, you can find the truth for yourself. Go to Hedge Hill or the Savories or even the Encircling Bower. Yes, all those places you can find the secret masters.
Any
What are the
physical
secret
description?
I don't know who they are. If I did, I wouldn't have to hide from them, would I? They're just wealthy members of society, I imagine. People who are ready to silence anyone who they come in contact with.
While she's looking at the other side of the room, I cast Dispel Magic on her.
Alright. Give me a cast level check. Alright. You guys see Miss Farad vanish. And in her place is someone entirely different. I'm going to show you guys who you're looking at.
What?
Yeah, is that half orc?
You see a half-orc woman, various short swords and daggers strapped to her belt, and a one longer sword that she is attempting to draw. And she's like, "No, what? How did you know?"
Calm down.
Look, we're not here to hurt you. We're not here to hurt you.
She kind
Well,
of like,
we might be.
takes a few hesitant steps back, so her he presses her back against the wall up here. You all don't need to be here. I just leave. Just leave.
Why did you kill the lady?
looks really nervous, kind of eyes shifting all of you. They paid me. They paid me, all right. Those things over at the Sanguine Brothers.
I'm going to detect lies.
And what things would they be?
You know, I don't know exactly what they are. Some kind of crazy outsiders, okay?
And where are the Sanguine Brothers located at?
Sanguine Brothers, it's a butchery. It's located in the city. Sanguine Brothers fine meats. Just ask around. You'll be able to find it, no problem. Are you trying to do this like quietly, Olivia, or just like menacingly? Okay, give me a sleight of hand check. See if you can like kind of slide these metal bolts quietly. Yep, that is enough. You just kind of like very carefully, so as not to like get any of the rust or any of like the bent metal scraping against bent metal. You start sliding some of the bolts closed. She's like, look, I don't know. They had blue skin. They wore rather revealing clothes. When they looked at me, it suggested all kinds of debauchery. Go ahead and anyone who can, give me a knowledge planes check.
Knew it. Perfect. I can actually do this one.
Phineas, you have no idea what this could be.
Delta and I are both like planes. There's more than one.
Yeah, I was like, wait, hold on, back up. More than one plane?
Jeez.
Okay, 22 plus Liv's bonus dice from the investigator is 26, and an assist from Tanith for 28. Tanith kind of like reciting some of the details she just said out loud, which helps trigger Olivia's kind of spark of insight here. Olivia, at first, just generally realized that this woman, this half-orc, is describing a div. Divs are neutral evil outsiders that sow misfortune and ruin. They are kind of like some of the beings that live in Abaddon, the neutral evil afterlife, where the horsemen of the apocalypse live. You know that there are rumors that they used to be like helpful genies who were exiled into Abaddon and changed. With a 28 with that assist, you would more specifically realize that she is describing Paraka divs. They're kind of like this strange creature, a pairing of seduction with destruction. They embody like the corruptive nature of unbridled lust and passion, whereas a succubus from the abyss, they kind of encompass this like the perverse side of lust, how it kind of like wraps you up in it. This is about like the straight up destructive results that lust can have. With a 28, that is enough to know one of their key features, which is that Parakas can torment sleeping creatures by invading their dreams.
Where did you say these people are again?
You say where or who?
Where?
Sanguine Brothers Butchery.
Sanguine Brothers Butchery.
Right.
What's your name?
They call me Inga Narrow Knife.
Which you would have known if you'd read the handout.
Yeah, but I
Well, that's like not a You didn't see the window that popped up over our heads.
Are handouts not canon?
So that's like, I think it's nicer to see the art even before you like know everything, just because it gives you a better.
Yeah, I mean,
vibe.
like, once you dispel someone and reveal their full art, don't they just like hand you a little, like, hello, my name?
Here's the business card.
I thought everybody had like name tags on. Is that not a thing?
Sheila's still holding her sword out. She's like, how do I know those blue-skinned things didn't send you to silence me? How else would you have known to come here?
Well, I came here for other reasons.
We were here to see the person you killed.
Nothing personal, okay? Nothing personal. They paid me. They convinced me she needed to die, okay?
Do you want to get out of this alive?
Hold on. Does she really think that this lady needed to die, or was it just money?
Give me a sense motive check. She seems pretty convinced this lady needed to die.
And the money was just like a bonus?
Yeah.
Okay. She might have been charmed, guys. You know. I like killing half-orcs as much as the next person, but I don't think that she's necessarily in the wrong here.
I'm willing to make an allowance for that. I'll take out a contract. If you're willing to join my services, I'd be happy to make sure you're taken care of comfortably.
How do I know the rest won't kill me?
After
Well-
you've signed, there won't be any need.
Olivia's gonna put a hand behind her back. Say, I won't.
Because if they were to kill you, I would be breaking the contract on my end, and I do not take kindly to that.
That's true.
Okay, fine. I won't
All
kill
right.
her. Whatever.
And you won't send me back there? For all I know, they could be working with the
Unless
Secret
you want-
Masters.
Oh,
Wait,
Oh,
so
so you are the one.
Hold on. Do you actually believe all this Secret Master stuff?
Of course. Check Farkin's notes. They're very specific.
Where are those at?
She looks around uncomfortably. They're in her trunk.
With the body. Yeah.
Yes, that's where I stuffed the body.
Okay. Cool. Where's the trunk over here?
It's in the bedroom.
Okay. There's no traps, right?
No, there's no traps.
I hold out the contract and a pen.
She sheathes her sword and signs it.
There, that wasn't so hard, and we will take care of your former employers.
Alright. So, as you're selling the contract, Olivia, you open up the chest there. And you do see Karadina Farkin's body. It has been kind of unceremoniously stuffed in it. But on top of it seems to be a closed, like, leather portfolio of her notes. Give me a linguistics check as you examine them.
Baby boy.
So, at first glance, they're kind of rambling, her theories. They don't make a lot of sense. However, the rambling parts were enough to convince Inga that the Secret Masters are out there. But you see through some of the ramblings here. Some of it is actually not, the work of a crazy conspiracy theorist, but someone who has taken the time to develop a code. As you see through that code with the 31, you realize that Farkin did actually have some ideas of who she thought the Secret Masters were. She thinks it is people who are occupying the abandoned Sanguine Brothers slaughterhouse and butchery. So, almost ironically, she thinks might be the Parakas. Let's just know that the Parakas are there. But Inga, sent by the Parakas, thinks it's someone else. As she could not break through the code.
She got sent by the Secret Masters. Is there anything about 9/11 in the notes?
There's not, unfortunately.
Okay.
Believe it or not, Paizo didn't put that in. Shocking, I know.
Pythagoras
All I'm
didn't.
saying, there's no World Trade Center in Taldor.
All right, let's move on.
Yeah.
So, as she signs the contract here. So first of all, since you settled it peacefully, everybody's gonna get 1,200 XP for dealing with Inga and Narrow Knife. She kind of looks around at you all. Well, what now? Can I flee the city?
Yes. How about this? Go to Stalkus, and I'll send word to you when I have a job for you. We have a house there you can stay at.
Fine. Don't follow me. She goes to run out of the house.
Oh, door's locked.
She kind of frowns. Like, I thought I unlocked this, and opens it back up.
All right. Anything else in here?
Anything in the body?
I would say you pretty quickly see that there's not a lot in here. This woman lived like a crazy, isolated life of a conspiracy theorist. Those notes were like her whole life.
Is there any lead sheets?
Any what?
Lead sheets?
Yes. There are enough that aren't like already damaged. You could salvage either with a knowledge engineering or profession blacksmith or miner. You could try to salvage some of the sheets. If you have one of them skills.
It's a knowledge, man. Of course I have.
Oh yeah, evolved knowledge. Galatis assists as well. So you guys can successfully harvest about 5 2 foot by 2 foot square sheets of lead.
Awesome.
So enough for a head box for one person?
Yeah, if you want to box someone's head in. They actually do provide bonuses to some spells.
Yeah, there's like a spell called lead plating or something.
And I think certain things like detect whatever, like they have trouble going through, like I think it's like a sheet of lead.
Yeah.
Plus, we can slowly give somebody cancer.
Just give them lead poisoning. That's how the war is won. Alright.
We just
Feed Mr. Triangle like a tomato on like a lead plate.
Apart
Olivia,
from
how did you end up winning the... Sorry.
Apart from lead poisoning, you guys have kind of cleared out this conspiracy theorist house. Where are you trying to head to next?
Well, I think we should head directly for the Sanguine brothers.
Yeah, 100%.
Alright. Give me 1 sec to make sure you guys can come in at the right place.
Olivia, how did you end up winning the war for the crown? Well, have you ever heard about lead paint?
Have you ever heard of a little thing called lead?
Alright. Okay. Just making sure you guys get it in the right place. So you guys would quickly be able to follow anyone's directions into kind of the neighborhood that's really more of like the warehouse district in this city. Like there's all these merchants. This is where near the if we were looking at the city map, it's near the canal where everyone gets their shipments stored. You approach a large building. It's made of brick and wood, both faded to the same drab shade of brown from years of neglect. The front of the building bears the words Sanguine Brothers Fine Meats in large rust-red letters beneath the enormous painted faces of 2 halfling men with bushy sideburns. The eyes of the halflings are large, round windows, giving them vacant, surprised expressions. 3 squat towers rise up from the rear of the building, and the building's massive doors are chained shut. A general aura of neglect hangs over the slaughterhouse. Let me bring you guys over to the slaughterhouse in question. If you would like to drop your characters right... Sorry, I'm on the wrong layer for you guys. Right over here. That is going to be outside the front doors.
This place large.
Oh yeah, this is a big map.
I can sense fighting ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to put up some spells.
Same.
All right,
Buffs.
go ahead and put up your
I'm
buffs.
gonna spell them up.
Hey, do you guys smell that?
Why? What
Smell
did you
what?
do?
Is it what the rock's cooking?
No, it's the it's the smell of alchemy, guys.
I feel like it's probably just like
Alchemy.
sulfur and like phosphorus.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I like to imagine Olivia's like, yes, the sweet smell of alchemy. And everyone's like, oh god, it just smells like fucking chemicals.
It just smells like bathroom cleaner.
Olivia's not even like drinking potions anymore. She's just crushing up bath salts.
So is our plan just to go in here and eat up everything we see? Because that seems fair.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, if they're extraplanar creatures.
Okay,
Yeah.
now let's not be mean. There's an extra planar creature like right here.
Toddy's like, I
Is
don't
it
know,
an
these ones
evil
sound more fucked up.
extraplanar creature?
Hold on, pause. I'm an extraplanar creature, and I think we should just go in there and kill everything. Yeah,
Jesus,
Olivia's gonna use her new fly speed and fly like 30 feet.
Also, I have 3 tabs open from the same PDF document. This book is purposely like very open-ended. This is part of the part 2 of the book that we just jumped into.
Perfect, wonderful.
All right.
That means it's
So as
high
you
level
guys
and we're
get
supposed to be
your
ready.
buff spells off.
Phineas disappears because he goes invisible.
All right, Phineas goes invisible. I know I'm gonna
Oh, we're
forget
going
that.
invisible?
I'm gonna put a dot on Phineas. 'Cause I know I'm gonna forget.
Wait, Phineas went invisible.
Yes.
Olivia's also gonna go invisible.
God damn it.
You know what? You know what? Tanith's also going to go invisible with Toddy.
Okay, Galatus and Valeros are going to take this place on their own.
Valos is like, Sir Galatus. They always this. All right, I guess we're taking point.
Yeah, this will make it a lot easier.
So looking at the front doors here, like I said, they are clearly chained up with a padlock. A lot of it's rusted though. You can either try to make a strength check or disable device. All right. So you are able to pick this lock. Kind of falls away. You can remove the chains from the door, allowing you to go inside. I will remove the lighting block as well, in case you guys need to retreat for any reason.
How tall is this building thing?
Double checking right now. The ceilings of the interior are up to 20 feet high.
Wonderful, thank you. That's actually quite important.
All right. So I'm going to describe what it is you guys are actually seeing here. Apart from the obvious that you can see with your eyes. This cavernous chamber has several doors leading out to the south, west, and east. 2 of these are massive double doors with brackets that can be barred. A catwalk high on the northern wall winds around 3 towers, but the stairs at either end of the catwalk are tumbled and mangled wrecks. Give me a perception check as you examine the room.
I've got a +10 to mine.
Alright.
Which still doesn't beat Olivia.
Jesus Christ. Alright,
Nothing
so
beats Olivia.
you guys, I'm going to reveal the radius of the trap. You realize that the machinery here, while old, a large section of it has been rigged to mangle anyone going through it. To this whole middle section of the room right here.
Well, I suspect Olivia can handle that for us.
And then... give me 1 minute. Alright. As you guys approach the equipment, you hear something strange coming from underneath. You hear a quiet bah, bah. And you quickly realize as you approach Livia, there is a trapped sheep. Looks old and malnourished, like it's been stuck in here for a while, inside the machinery.
Somebody detect magic on it, and I suspect we might have a shapeshifter.
I'll detect magic sheep.
Hey, Ben.
Yeah?
Really good sheep voice.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I've been practicing.
100%. 9 out of 10.
You must be very popular with the children.
Yeah, well, I read a big barnyard book earlier, so you're not wrong. Although I've been really into this book about a guinea pig who has adventure. This isn't important.
It absolutely is. Continue.
Yeah, I needed to hear. You said guinea pig.
All right. With that, it appears that the sheep is non-magical.
Non-magical sheep. It's just trapped there.
We just have to save it. Try and disable this trap.
All right. You managed to unrig the machinery so that it no longer is going to mangle you all into tiny pieces. And since you disabled it, that is going to be a bit of XP to everybody. Everybody's going to get 800 XP for disabling the slaughterhouse. Alright. What do you guys do with the sheep?
Well, I'm going to ignore it.
Okay.
And I'm going to direct everybody over to this door on the right.
Meh.
Olivia wants to pet them. But she's gonna hold off till later, because I feel like the sheep's gonna be fine, right?
The sheep's just still trapped in the machinery. He just bears quietly. Alright. Yeah, you said you're trying to listen in at the door on the right there?
Mm-hmm. Plus 10.
Alrighty. Plus 10. You don't hear anything coming through there.
Okay, is it locked?
This door is not locked, no.
I open the door.
Alright, so let's remove the lighting block. This large office has 2 short desks at the south end of the room and a series of cabinets against the east wall. Narrow wooden doors stand in the north and west walls. The desks and floor are strewn with discarded scraps of flesh and cracked bones, giving the room a ghastly smell.
Alright, we'll come back and search later.
As you two move through there, who moved in first? I didn't see who moved in first.
Galatus.
Alright. A beast is going to attack. Some visibility dropping. You said Galatus was first?
Yep. Yes.
Indeed. Alright. What is it going to do first? It goes by you. It is going to attempt just a straight up bite attack at you.
Alright, I'm going to parry.
Okay, go ahead and roll your parry check. 22. That is not going to be enough, and its teeth are going to sink into your upper arm.
Okay.
You're going to take 12 damage. And at that point, we're going to roll for initiative. I'll clear us out.
Oops.
Back in.
So my AC was 25. Did it hit that?
It did hit. That's exactly what I got. Was 25.
Okay.
got a yeah. I'm not gonna say what its bonus is, but it got a 25. Does not do that great on initiative though. Not as well as Galatas's nat 20. Jesus. 1, 2, 3. Which need Olivia?
It
Did you
looks
roll?
like Olivia. Olivia has rolled.
Olivia. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. In that case, we are going to start off with Galatas. Go ahead.
All right. Valeros is going to run up and take a stab. Just the first one there.
That is going to be a hit.
All right, so add those two together if it's affected by precision damage.
It is indeed, so that's a 29. As Galatas runs up and stabs into it.
Okay, and then Galatas is going to do a Bane as a swift action and full attack.
All right, go for it. Right. 27. Well, those are both hits. Is that with the Bane damage already?
Yep.
Okay. This thing remains standing, albeit barely. Which brings us to Olivia.
Move, swift, cut. I'm going to move. I'm going to swift action study, and I am going to studied strike.
Okay, roll your chance to hit.
You said it was almost dead, right?
Yeah, it looks pretty fucked up.
It's got two holes poking right through it.
Alright. A 23 is not going to do it, however.
23 doesn't hit its flat-footed.
Well, it got a surprise round in on you, so I'm giving it regular AC.
I'm invisible.
Oh, you are invisible. It does have... So it... I'm gonna get a perception check to see if you're flat-footed against it, because it does have scent, and usually if you're within 5 feet of a scent creature, it can locate you automatically. But as you sprinted in there, I'm gonna give it a check. With a 30, I think that it would smell you, so it wouldn't be flat-footed. It would know that there is a character right here.
Do I not get a post-stealth, or...?
I mean, I was giving it a set DC, because normally scent is just, like, automatic. You just smell them.
Okay.
Alright. Now it is the Barghest. Ooh. It is going to 5-foot step diagonal, and it's going to vanish. On Phineas's turn, you can make a spellcraft check, see if you can see where it went, or see what happened here. This creature dimension doored somewhere else.
Well, that's not good. I'll drop into snake style with a swift action, and then I will move. I'll move out here with Tanith and ready in action to punch anything that magically appears.
Right. If you guys want to keep going turn by turn in combat, we can, but we could also jump out of initiative there. As I think you would spend a few rounds and notice that it hasn't come back to stab you, even with the ready to action. But
Well,
if you want
I
to
don't
go with
really
your
want to
movement, you can keep going forward.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, Tanith. So you guys have a few places you haven't explored yet. Their catwalk is up here. Sorry, on the lighting layer. Give me a moment. The catwalk over here. You could still go underneath it into that door, which is technically below the catwalk, which leads into one of those 3 towers. Another tower over here. Presumably, there will be another one farther down. And you know that past the trapped area, there is yet more of the slaughterhouse.
All right. Well, we've got one little door right by Olivia.
Say that again? You got
What
really
was
quiet
that?
for me there.
Sorry, I was leaning back. My roll 20 bugged. I was like picking up my token to try and just like spin it around because
Okay. He was saying that there's like
80.
a... I mean, I think you guys would be able to tell from your position, like this door just leads back on the factory floor. We said there's another
Yep.
little door over there.
Check that one, Olivia.
Which one? That one? Sure.
No, that
Yeah,
one.
that one.
Yeah, I'll check it.
Did you go already though? Well, it's still
Yeah.
tense. So first resolve, Tanith, where did you want to head?
I'm going to hold my action, I guess.
Okay. You are last in the order, so that would basically just be like missing this turn.
Where should we move after we check that room?
Well, we need to just keep checking out spaces. So off to the left, there's another area.
And from where you're seeing, you can see entrances into the first 2 of the 3 towers. That would be here and here.
And the trap has been untrapped, right?
Yes, the
Yep.
trap has been untrapped. Although there is still a sheep there.
Yeah.
Sees Tanith run up. Hopefully bleats.
They're both invisible. They doesn't see anything.
Oh yeah, they're both still invisible.
Yeah.
Do sheeps have scent? I don't think they do. He just bleats sadly.
Sad sheep noises.
Yeah,
No, it can
makes
see
sad sheep noises.
invincibility.
The arcane sheep. So from that new position, you can see that there is another set of double doors over here, and the room continues off in the distance to the side.
Coolio.
And from there, judging by like the symmetry of the other 2 towers, you could probably guess the third door is right over here, right at the kind of edge of your vision at the moment.
Alright.
You could try to hit the sheep.
They could.
All right.
I mean, technically, all of us could.
With their move, as we're still kind of breach and clearing the room, I'm going to say, because that breach and clear will probably take a while, we're going to take our second break here and then come back and finish out this SWAT slaughterhouse. That way we can remember perfectly Galata's top of the order. Alright. I'll be back in 10. Hopefully the baby should be going down for her longer nap at the night right now, and then I'll be back. BRB. Alrighty. We also have Galatus and Phineas.
Yes.
I am here.
Alright, so Galatus is top of the order. This thing has Dimension Doored away. So presumably somewhere still close. Dimension Door can't go too far. And you guys uncovered a lot of different doors here. Where do you feel like you're moving? Oh, and then there's also, like, the sheep. That's over here.
Alright, so I'm going to delay until after Olivia opens that door.
Okay, let me switch you back down to the bottom. Or below Olivia. Alright. Olivia, 'tis your turn then.
I guess I'm opening this door. Fuck.
By the way, real quick, Eric, your camera's on the display.
Perfect.
Hell yeah, let's reveal that door. Alright, as you pop that door open, give me a perception check.
Okay, it's off now, right?
I think so. Yes. Okay. Give me a perception check. So first of all, you see that this is like a back entrance leads into the alley, in between this and another warehouse.
Where's oh, shit. I just about spilled my milkshake. Oh my god.
Oh, stuff.
You telling me? You said perception.
Uh-huh. Okay. With that, you see a strange trail seemingly leading back into this building of this weird green, like, putrescent goo. Give me a knowledge religion check. This would appear to be the leftover kind of like ectoplasm of something known as a festering spirit. Being undead that arises from the psychic torment of like many victims. It kind of coalesces into this one thing. It appears that it has come from outside the building and is now somewhere in here.
Okay, I'm gonna, let everybody know as discreetly as I can, yelling Sertan.
Hey, yo, there's a spirit in here!
Yeah.
Alright.
Yo!
So you find that potentially important piece of evidence here. I mean, that was only really one move action, was like moving next to that and opening, so you can still take a second move if you want to do a double.
Okay. I'm gonna head out this way, I guess.
Roger that. In that case,
I'm
we'll
gonna
move to Galatus and Valeros.
Alright, Galatus is going to turn on his see invisibility.
Hell yeah.
And he's going to head out to there. And Valeros is going to go further.
Phineas. Still invisible. Still just doing your thing.
I'm going to go up here and open that door and look in.
Alright. As you open that door, go ahead and give me a perception check. You'll see staircase over there. Alright. So you can see that several it seems like there were once like several very nice rugs here. These stairs also do not look dusty. They are actively used a lot. Like they have like polished clean.
Okay. And then if I don't see anything in the room, I'll take my second move action to move towards the other door.
Okay. Do you want to? There's also the stairs here as well.
I think we're just sticking to this level for now.
Okay. All right. Move over to the other one. And then as part of, can you make it there in one move action to this one?
No,
Yeah.
that's as far as I
okay.
can get.
Gotcha. All right. In that case, let's move to Tanner.
I'm gonna do it for him.
What are you doing?
Move here and
Okay.
here and pop that door open.
From that path that you take, as you pass the sheep, it is going to change and try to claw you.
I'm invisible.
Yes, you are. It's still gonna try to do it.
All right.
Hold on. Friggin' sheep's in the way.
I thought the sheep was the way. Hey, it's a woman.
It is a woman.
Is that a div?
It appears to be a blue-skinned, scantily clad creature that you heard about.
That's pretty racist, Gallus. It's just assuming. the
Oh,
race.
bow before the divs. Like, no, I'm just kidding. She is going to attempt to claw attack you here.
So should I stop like right here?
You can still move past her. She's not actually going to be able to grapple you or stop you. It's going to be a swipe as you move through.
Okay, just so you know, her name is Paprika.
Well, that... God damn. Well, that's the species, is a Paraka div. Paraka.
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
as the Paprika div goes in for a swipe, that is a 33 to hit.
That hits me. Of course it hits me.
Alright, Tanith, you're going to take 7 damage, and I need you to make a fortitude save.
Yeah, targeting my worst save. Good for you. That's a 9.
Okay. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Excellent.
I don't like the sound of that.
No, it's fine. We're all good. Alright, she'd been waiting for that, but now
Alright.
she is going to roll into. Also, this one has a more close-up art, just so you know. She badass. I like her. She's gonna roll into
Yeah.
initiative.
Nutmeg.
All right, that brings us back to.
The
Or sorry, you
did-
still haven't gone with Tanith and Toddy. So you got clawed, but you did make it to there. As part of that move action, you get an object interaction. I'm gonna open that door.
No, I'm not gonna open the door after getting clawed.
Okay. What would you like to do instead?
Don't want to open more. I am just gonna. What am I gonna do? Let me try something real quick.
I am intrigued.
Wow, all of you are just a little bit out of reach for me to target everyone with haste.
Well, you can well, you can't really delay, but
Hey, do you want to measure that again?
You need your token.
Get out of here! I swear I'll go back and check the footage. You gotta do it.
Check the tapes.
Play that back.
Well, who needs it more, Olivia or Phineas?
Probably the person with a sword, and that can't actually cast spells or has a wand.
Up to you. What's your move here?
Actually, I'm not gonna just cast it yet because I can only target upwards of like only 3 people. So
What?
I'm just gonna.
I suspect we're going to converge on the horned lady.
Yeah. So
You
is it okay
will
if
try.
Tanith delays his turn? Is it okay if Tanith delays his turn but Toddy acts?
Well, Tanith has already moved half.
Yeah,
Right.
you're already halfway through
I'm done.
through a turn here. You already took a move action.
You can set a
Sorry.
trigger.
You could
So, for
ready
one-
a standard.
Yeah, you can ready the haste to go off when everybody will be in
I'll
there.
ready the haste when people converge upon the horned lady. and then
Gotcha.
Toddy is going to use Swiftwind.
All right.
Actually, first, she's going to use a pheromone arrow. So for her first attack, it'll be a pheromone.
Go for it.
Sorry, stuff's lagging.
Very good. All right.
So does that 21 hit?
It does not. She smacks it away with the back of her hand.
Does the 24, 28?
Those both hit, yes.
Cool. So that's just the normal damage.
All right, just the damage there. What kind of bow does she have now? I know it's like the Swiftwind, but like, what is it actually powered up as?
It is a dark wood +1 adaptive composite one.
Okay, so it's +1. All right, so it's still gonna be reduced a little bit then. All right. The arrows thud into her chest. Seems to not quite penetrate her blue skin as much as they normally would from Toddy's bow, but still seem to hurt her. Olivia.
I'm going to. I don't know. Can I charge there? Or is it like difficult terrain because of this stuff?
It was more like now that you've disabled it, the risk was like stuff falling on you pretty much. There's like one little like pallet in front of her essentially, so I wouldn't say it's difficult.
Okay. I'm gonna study her
Okay.
and hit her.
Oh, by the way, my haste goes off
All right.
as soon as Olivia moves.
So centered on Olivia then, I assume.
Correct. So
Okay.
I should be able to hit all of this.
Yeah, that's all within 30 feet. Can you get 5 people? 1, 2.
Yeah, I have. It's one person per level.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought it was per multiple levels. All right. You all are going to get the effects of that haste spell as your bodies speed up in the process. Tennis magic's warping the space around you. Olivia, so the charge attack with is that with the bonus?
No.
Okay, yeah, 29 definitely gonna hit. And what is it's the masterwork rapier?
It's +1.
It's +1 rapier. Okay. All right. Again, stabbing into her, you just can't quite drive that sword point as deeply as you normally do. But that brings us to Galatus and Valoros, who are kind of in the process of crossing the room and have now seen this woman appear.
Is it piercing resistance or is it like higher?
It's a DR, but it's a higher DR than what +1 gets through.
Okay, that was my question.
Yeah. I believe to get through this DR, it's like a +3 to get through.
Thank you for that information.
Okay.
All right.
Anyone has a +3 weapon, so I mean, prove me wrong. All right,
So just the first attack.
just the first attack, and that's with the flanking already included.
Yep.
All right. In that case, she turns around and with her claws, just kind of like scratches his sword blade out of the way, parrying it with these like hardened nails.
Well, that's quite all right because.
Oh no!
All right, so Galatus is going to bane his weapon again.
All right, and you know for sure they are outsiders. You guys already found that earlier. Holy shit! I mean, yeah, 42 hits. All right, and that's all piercing damage. Nothing extra in there. Or no, some of it's bane, right?
Hey, Galatus, could you move to the side a little bit?
Your rapier, you kind of stab it in right next to Olivia's, and just with the like this glow of like reddish black light, the bane sinks a little bit further into her stomach.
Ah!
All right. That is going to be Phineas.
Does haste increase the 5-foot step at all?
It does not, unfortunately.
5-foot step is 5-foot step, no matter what you do with it. But there's not even a feat for it.
There's lunge. Is that a feat or an ability? I don't remember.
I
It's a-
will.
It's an ability.
Apparently both. Alright. You rock up and just try to punch this div, this being from Abaddon, and she swivels around the last second and just grabs your fist with her right hand. None of you are making it out of here alive. Alright, that is
You
gonna
talk to
be-
yourself
You
off.
think?
Bold words for someone who's surrounded.
Alright, let's see, is this her... Okay, it's
Oh, she would be flat-footed. Or would she be flat-footed for me? Probably not.
Does not appear
Since-
to me.
She active. She active.
Well, she saw through Tanith's one as well. So, well, nowhere she's gonna step without needing to make a concentration check, but nonetheless, she is gonna 5-foot step backwards. She's gonna hold up a hand. There's a success on the casting. Black smoke begins to pour from it, which just takes the shape of so many like extraplanar wasps, which begin to swarm over the lot of you. She is going to summon 4 swarms of wasps. Which I appear to have deleted my own wasp token. Thought I had one earlier. Alright, that's interesting.
Can I counter with Dispel Magic?
You can try.
Alright, so that's just a spell.
Meantime, I'm going to use this literal picture of a bee that I got from a one-shot that I did a while ago.
Wonderful.
Hold on. Hey. Just fucking bees everywhere. God damn it, I can't see it under Olivia.
Oh, that's my caster check.
I take it back. These bees swarm out of her hand, and all of a sudden, they begin to almost like bugs striking an electric zapper, just fizzle out of existence. As you see just hundreds of wasps disappear.
I like that Tanith waited, or I like that he waited until you found the token.
I know, I could have stopped me
Okay,
like
I didn't
30
mean
seconds
to do
earlier.
that. I didn't mean to do that. I just needed to reread like Dispel Magic.
Also, I don't know what set this is from. I get this as part of being like the top tier Roll20 subscriber. I don't know what this token is intended for, but I want to use it for something now.
That's my next player character, an awakened bee.
Yeah.
An awakened bee.
That's my.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
my. That's my.
I already got
green,
beaten up by a fish. Okay, I don't need that. All right. God, can you do anything? Man, that really fucked over her plan here. All right, that is all she's gonna do. Tanith, that's you.
All right. Tanith is still going to just stay on back as he does, but he's gonna shoot Arbatter.
Okay. And remember, this one has the next tier. Holy fuck.
Holy sh!
Neither of those confirm, unfortunately.
Wait.
Yeah.
They might.
With what?
Because guess what? Dignity's Barb, now that it's leveled up, I can, twice per day, try to reconfirm a crit.
Do you want to use both those those reconfirms right now?
I'll use the first one. So
I feel
that
like-
would be. Does a 23 confirm?
That does confirm, yes.
Hell yeah!
You want to go ahead and use the second one?
Well, see if the first one killed.
I'm good.
The second one is not going to kill her. I'll tell you that right now. As you level Dignity's barb, which let me see if I can get the picture back up for it because it looks dope. Okay, I don't have it available right now. Oh yes, there it is. Just this like ancient Taldan crossbow with the lion at the back. As you level it, you're shot right before you pull the trigger. Like, you know it's not quite going to be this critical hit, and you just hear voices in your head. Just like the whispering of like Taldan military commanders from ancient battles, like, no, this is General Garifin. Aim just a little bit higher. Thump. Crossbow goes off. That is a crit for 22. Almost finishing off this div.
That's going to be fully through when Toddy gets in there.
Holy shit. Alright, Toddy, go ahead.
Toddy is going to swing on around. And Toddy's going to swing on around. I'm still on the ruler. So she's just going to pop down over here. And then she's going to smack it with Coriana's blade.
Jesus. Which looks like
Right.
this. It's another relic weapon. Alright.
I'm guessing a 30 and a 31 hit.
Well, she only gets one because she
And-
moved. But yes, a 30 does hit.
Oh,
But
wait.
with
sorry.
reduction, the being is still alive.
No reduction. No reduction. It's a +3 at this point.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's at second triumph.
Second triumph. Oh, I'll be damned. It is a +3.
That
Very
feel
nice
when
weapon.
I thought it was third
the
triumph.
stuff
That
that
came +3. Well,
has a cooler artifact than you.
Alright. Well, as like that curved butterfly tip at the end of the knife, phoom, end of Coriana's blade stabs through her heart. Just leaks out this strange black ichor that pools on the ground, seeping into the floor and the machines, permanently staining them. And at this point, she kind of chuckles, coughs up some ichor. I was the weakest of my sisters. You're not gonna leave the slaughterhouse alive.
Yeah, by the way, how many sisters you got?
Dissolves into that black pool. Right, smart.
Burn is not hell, you dumb bitch.
Back to
Oh, I guess they're
Abaddon with you. All right, Olivia, back to the top.
Well, next time I see a small animal, I'm kicking it in the head.
Just gonna start littering the city with like random animals.
Halflings and children.
I straight up next puppy I see is getting fucking kicked in the face.
Okay,
It's gonna be
But
like a
what
pit
if-
fiend. It's polymorphed itself.
I was legitimately thinking for like a second, like, what if Toddy did swallow the sheep, right?
Alright, oh my god, she would have just like torn through Toddy from the inside. Alright,
No, because to swallow it, I would have to make her bigger, and if I made her bigger, a medium creature would still be inside of her.
oh, cause you can do swallow hole. Alright, let me read to you what you are seeing here. God, you guys are opening every door. I'm just going back and forth between 3 pages. Okay, the walls of this room are painted a stark white, and a single massive meat hook dangles from the ceiling in the center of the room. Although the room is large, its thickly padded wall gives it a close, claustrophobic feel. A heavy double door leads out of this room to the north. 4 round, grimy windows pierce the south wall, 12 feet above the floor. Several humanoid corpses are piled on the floor beneath the windows. right. As you open the door, something is going to fly out of the pile of corpses at you.
Is it Slimer?
I mean,
It's Slimer, isn't it?
it's green.
It is Slimer.
You found the festering spirit that you heard about before. It's going to execute a flyby attack on you. Double check its speed there. Yep, that is fine. It is going to reach out and try to touch you.
Don't touch it.
What is your touch AC? And you're pretty dexterous, so it's probably pretty high.
Touch is only 19.
19? Okay, that is going to hit then. As its slimy hand passes through your shoulder, leaving behind like a slug's trail of goo. The
Hold
first
on,
thing...
I'm sorry. 19 was wrong. I don't have everything on.
Okay,
It's,
what is it then?
22.
Close, but it is still going to hit.
Okay.
You're going to take 3 constitution damage.
Zoinks.
Ouchies.
Alright. In addition, give me 1 second. Go ahead and give me a fortitude save.
Okay. It provokes, right?
It does. Still flew by you.
Yeah.
You can smell the putrefying sludge, which as you smell it up close, you realize that it's literally like decayed corpses made into a sludge. But you manage to steel your stomach against that horrid stench and do not throw up.
I keep trying to like, oh yeah, this rule is actually, but I keep mixing up the 5e and Pathfinder rules.
Hey, it happens. Alright, that you would get an op attack though, because it's gonna move through you, or like, well,
I'm trying to
flies
figure
over.
out how to... My con... I think it's still safe, probably, because it only takes me down, like, 1 con.
The 3, it would only take you down like 1 on your fortitude save, so 24 would still be fine.
Yeah.
I
can't...
We were discussing
It's
this on Friday's session, but you were there for that. I think the easiest way to add it is just add a buff that's like -3 con.
Yeah.
But either way,
buffs on
that
the
wouldn't
sheet,
affect
like,
your chance to hit if you want to roll for your counter here.
Yeah,
Or
sorry.
not counter, sorry, your what are the op attack.
Attack of opportunity.
Right. It is going to be 27. That is going to hit. It's a +1 rapier, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is still going to affect it, even though it is something incorporeal here. And you kind of just stab up into it in like the center of that gooey body. All right.
That was the wrong one, so it's 4 less damage, and it's only a 23.
23 would still hit. It was 4 less damage, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Was that 1 action to move there, or did you double?
That was 1 action.
Okay. Having seen it fly out at you with this like readied surprise attack from the festering spirit, you still have a standard.
Yeah. I'm gonna study it, and then I'm gonna hit it.
Okay. Go for it. Alright, 23. That is going to be a hit. Any other differences in that damage before I subtract?
No, that's right.
Okay, cool. After like those 2 rapid fire rapier stabs, you can see that like chunks of this goo are flying off in different directions. You know, it might take you a bit. This thing is absolutely killable by physical damage. Which brings us to Galatus and Valoros.
Alright, Valoros is going to hop, skip, and jump. And attack the thing.
29 is
consider it
absolutely gonna hit. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. And he has a +1. Yeah. Okay. So that is
Yep.
still gonna affect it because it's a magical rapier. And Valoros's first move here is definitely gonna do some damage to the Festering Spirit. Brings us to Phineas.
Hang on.
Oh, sorry,
Galatus.
Galatus didn't go. Yes, go ahead, Galatus.
And Galatus gallivants up to finish it off.
Gallivant.
He's going to Bane on his way.
All right. That is going to be a hit. The Bane damage isn't reduced. How much of that was Bane damage?
2d6.
Was the last two?
So the last two. So 9 is Bane damage.
Okay, so I'm gonna subtract the Bane damage first. Alright. Okay. With that Bane and the rest of the damage, this thing's lower half completely just collapses to the floor as it floats there. It is still a mobile apparition, but it clearly is falling apart. It's losing whatever bonds are holding this undead spirit together.
I don't think you quite heard. I said Galatus was going to finish it off
With what?
with that attack. So,
Oh, well,
Nice.
it's still alive.
no, you must have miscalculated
Yeah,
somehow.
sorry. I mean, the gods have not interfered. I mean, Phineas might fuck it up though.
I'll run over or run around it. So I'm flanking with everybody and hit it.
Okay. Wait, can
That
you?
hit?
I'm trying to see if you would have provoked from there.
No, because I ran all the way around.
Oh, like
This is the first.
like double back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's hasted.
All right. In that case, you are fine. 22 is gonna hit. It is partially reduced. But your fists are magical, right?
Yeah, and I also do cold damage because I have cold touch on.
Okay. Cold damage is not gonna be reduced.
So that's gonna be 3 from cold.
And then regular bashing damage. This thing is almost nothing more than 2 floating arms and a floating head at this point.
And it has to make a fortitude or lose strength.
Right. Also, I just realized you guys can't see its initiative order, but it is going to go right after Phineas.
Oh wait, it's undead, isn't it?
It is undead.
So it doesn't take free chill damage. Instead, it has to make a will saving throw or flee as if panicked.
Okay, hold on. What kind of effect is that?
That's a magical effect from chill touch.
Okay.
17.
Oh yeah, then it's gonna pass. Okay. So chipping away this thing, like I said, it's barely like a head and some arms now. It is going to desperately try and attack you lot one more time. Going for Yep, that is going to be going for Olivia again as he tries to reduce your health all the way. You said it was 22 is your actual touch AC, right?
Yeah.
20. You barely managed to dodge out of the way as this slime hand goes right above your head. And it's gonna 5-foot step this way. 5-foot like float. Tanith and Toddy.
You just had to do that, didn't you?
I
Just
did.
had to step just a little bit out of the way so I can't get all my buffs. Both Toddy and Tanith are gonna 5-foot step up. Not like it matters, but they're gonna shoot it.
Alright, go ahead.
So this will be a minus 1 for each attack.
Okay, go.
So with haste, it'll balance out. So just look at the rolls.
Got it.
Right.
All right. And her bow. All right. So with those first 2 arrows, they are both going to fire into the ghost's forehead, and it's going to burst in a blast of slime.
I love slime blasts.
That'll teach it, maybe.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's dead, so...
Really? Really?
Sorry, I didn't know that it was going to burst.
As the goo bursts all over you, things are
Can
gonna
I get a reflex to dodge?
Sure, you can get a reflex to dodge the goo landing on you.
Still got a nat 1. A nat
Olivia, you are just
122.
covered in goo.
You tried to dodge out of the way, but you just dodged into more goo.
I look like an 11-year-old at Nickelodeon, covered in slime.
Olivia said the secret slime word. Alright.
Jack?
Cack.
How was I supposed to know persimmons wasn't a word I was supposed to say?
Alright, so, first things first. You see a disembodied head covered in hair and horns appear in the room. And then you're going to see 7 more of them begin to appear.
That's a lot. That's like too many.
Alright. And all those things are going to advance. Well, actually, first thing all of them are going to do is they all vanish.
I have see invisibility running.
Okay. Give me a second. I'll just let you know where they are then, but... well, I guess you could shout at the group. Hold on. They wouldn't know that you have that running. Give me 1 second to readjust. Forgot about that. They are going to start moving to surround everybody.
I sense some attacks of opportunity I should get.
You're gonna get one on. Well,
Yeah.
yeah. You're gonna get one on at least that one. Well, I think just one. I guess they'll move through up here.
Mm-hmm.
What's your? Do you have combat reflexes?
I do.
All right.
Picked that up recently. Thank you for giving me the chance.
In that case, one came in diagonally there, so it's gonna be these 2 over here that get off attack.
All right.
So that's
And I don't get. Nothing.
Okay.
Also, if you could size up one of the tokens, it kind of just looks like a block for me right now.
They are tiny size, which is why they look like that. But I will send you guys the handout of what they look like. Give me 1 sec.
Please tell me I critted the second one. Oh, yeah. Nice.
Cool.
All right. Sorry, I was on the tab for pulling up their image. You got a. Oh damn. The second one is for sure a crit. So first one, we'll say the one that flew down. That one's probably the first one. So it is still barely alive. The second one on a confirmed crit, as it kind of turns to you, confused, like as it sees you stab its brother, even though they should all be invisible. You just skewer it straight through the mouth, and that one is going to fall into like that same kind of pool of black ichor on the floor. Looks like these are probably some kind of divs, judging by how they're dying. All right. The ones who are alive are going to start making attacks here. And I'm going to... Hold on. Just to clear this battlefield upload, I'm going to drag dead bodies out of the way. Alright.
Drag them, Cole.
So, 2 are going to... Well, I mean, they blew their standard going invisible because they thought they couldn't be seen. So they are just going to move in position. That's what they're trying. All right, Olivia.
Okay. Tell Olivia where the one is that's next to us.
All right, Olivia. Since you know it's there, invisible. It's a 50% mischance, but you can still attack. You still get the chance to attack. Do you want highs or lows on your roll?
Highs.
Okay. Okay, those are all potential hits. Go ahead and make the D100 checks. Oh, 2 successes. Yeah, with just rapid rapier hits. You spear into nothing. You see black blood just appear from nowhere, and another head collapses to the ground. That brings us to Galatus and Valoros.
Alright, so I'm going to point out that one to Valoros, and we'll see if he can get it. And so he's going to go that. And he gets one more attack from the full attack, so the first 3 of those.
Okay, the first 3 of them. Alright. And that's all on this guy?
Yep.
Isn't that one visible since it got hit before?
This isn't the one right here. Isn't one of the ones that got hit. It was the 2 over here.
Yep.
Sorry, I moved both their bodies just to keep the battlefield clean, but they were both right there. Both like next to Galatus. Okay. With those successful hits, you are going to be able to.
I should roll D100, right?
Well, you can just straight see them because you see invisibility, right?
No, this is Valoros.
Oh, Zalros, yes. In which case, you would roll a D100. For all 3. They're all potential hits. You want highs or lows?
Highs.
Alright. You got enough highs there. There's going to be multiple hits with the rapier. And that one is also going to fall dead. These things are not doing their jobs very well. Alright. Let's move that Doru out of the way.
Alright. And so Galatus is going to skip on over there. And these are still outsiders, so he doesn't need to switch his Bane at all. Not that it matters, it's a swift thing anyway. And he's going to attack the one... the one between him and Tanith, because he could get flanking on that one.
Okay. Tanith, do you have a melee weapon out? You have a dagger, right? Or something like that?
I
Or do you have Dignity's barb out?
I have Dignity's barb out.
Okay, so it wouldn't be with the flanking bonus because he's only got the range weapon.
Okay.
I got my feet. I can kick it.
Unless you're a monk, that doesn't count. Unless you have improved on arm strike.
Alright, so 30 and 22 damage.
Alright. 30 and 22 damage, and you have +2.
No, that's got all my bonuses figured in.
That's got all the bonuses figured in?
Yep.
Okay, with only 1 hit, this one is going to manage to stay alive. Albeit barely. I assume you're shouting back at Phineas that there's something flying up on his top left?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, in that case, Phineas, be my guest.
Flurry of blows.
Alright.
And I'd like to confirm that crit with a sense motive check.
Fucking monk shit. Okay, so that does confirm. So it would be a confirmed crit, a hit, and a miss. So do you want highs or lows on your D100? Because you can't directly see it.
I'll go with highs.
Okay, so do 2 D100. The crit is a success, and so is the other one. Between those two, you just like start raining blows into midair, and on like that crit and then the punch right after, you hear like, just the crunching of a skull as this one, just, again, black blood rains down. This other one goes dead.
Your spell crits as well, right?
My
I'm
poor
not sure,
creatures.
It's dead.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, I think when we made this is.
I think we'll be fine. Alright. That being said, busting through the door. Galatas, you can see it before it attacks, but Tanith has blind. Oh, Tanith has blind sense as well, right?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. You just have it just functions as dark vision.
Yeah, until 10th level, which I get blind sense. Then 15th level, I get blind sight.
All right. Well, this big boy's back.
Yay!
Oh, good. I wasn't done with him.
All right. You see this time, that he just looks like even more muscular than before. And he is going to go in with a more powerful bite attack. It's a potential crit.
It's 10.
That is a 22 to confirm.
That confirmed.
Alright. And power attacking. Alright. You are going to take 28 damage as his bite sinks into you from behind.
Tanith, look out!
Wonderful.
You can also see this time, unlike before, not only does it look stronger, it appears like it is rapidly, like, appearing, disappearing, which is going to make it harder to hit. Festering Spirit is out of the picture, in which case it's going to bring us straight back to Tanith and Toddy.
Alright, so, shooting into melee, that confers like a disadvantage.
Unless you have precise
shooting
shots,
from
-4.
Shooting from melee, like, if I was to shoot this thing while I'm, like, surrounded by all of these guys.
It would provoke an op attack from all three of them.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that.
Excellent choice.
But what I am going to do is use the ability that I never thought I'd be using this much, Summoner's Transposition. I'm going to yoink and Tanith where Toddy is and Toddy where Tanith is.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so you pull off that little switcheroo here.
That is a standard action. And then I am going to just, like, gonna 5-foot step.
Okay.
And then gonna use Stingray's Bark.
Do you, so I'm not, does it specifically say it doesn't provoke any op attacks with that spell?
Yeah, it doesn't provoke any op attacks, and it's a standard action.
Okay. Just making sure you didn't have to cast defensively. All right.
And it's not a spell; it's an ability.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So you do that, and then 5-foot step. So what does Toddy do?
Well, I still have a standard. In the way I just used a standard action. I'm dumb. Sorry.
You're fine.
So Toddy is gonna use Coriana's blade and smack the big boy.
All right.
Try to smack.
So first, go for the attempt to hit, and then. All right. So that is only the first one's a potential hit. Do a D100. Do you want highs or lows? Because as he's flickering in and out of existence, that determines whether or not you're going to hit him.
I'm feeling lows today.
Okay. Go for it.
Scheisse.
He vanishes and reappears as Toddy removes the blade.
Wonderful. Real quick, as a free action,
Yes, sir.
I'm going to use the Defender ability to switch one enhancement bonus to AC.
Gotcha. The blade,
And as
the jewels in the hilt glow and the light seems to shine around Toddy to protect her.
And a little light goes off to Galatis because I can target one person within like 30 feet of the person when I transpose the bonus, and they also get a +1 to AC. So Galatis has another +1.
Got it.
All right. So, with that, give me one moment. Pouring out of the middle and left towers is going to go ahead and be 8 swarms of bees.
More bees! No!
This time cast from a hidden vantage point. Wait, hold on, that's confusing. Valoros, you go to the front. If you can see a white square behind you, you're covered in bees. Oh yeah, baby. There's fucking bees everywhere. I got bees to spare. I got backup bees.
Backup bees.
Alright, the backup bees are gonna just hover around back here. Alright. So, these are effectively swarms here. As they enter your area, they're going to do damage. So, to save us time, I'm just going to do the damage for everybody on the same roll. Everybody's going to take 8 damage. And I need you to make a fortitude save.
Alright, so I have damage resistance, so that'll reduce that, right?
Hey, Ben, where did these come from?
A bunch of swarms flew out from under this door and under this door.
How much movement did they use?
They each have a... Make sure that I'll double check, make sure they can make it.
Swarms are pretty slow.
Wasp swarms are not that slow. They have 40-foot movement speed. That's what makes them worse than normal swarms. Alright. The only 2 fortitude saves is going to be Tanith and Phineas that are going to fail.
Toddy.
Oh, Toddy. Okay. Toddy and Phineas. You guys are each going to take 1 dexterity damage.
I didn't do it. Hold on.
He's crazy.
You got a 14? That's going to be a
Got a
pass.
6.
Alright. That 'tis all the swarms of bees. However, the remaining Doru have not got a chance to go, so they're going to go as well. Probably after this turn, we might have to call it and continue fighting next time, because I realize it's already past endpoint. And my wife's going to be mad at me. Alright. So... all of the Doru are going to attack. 2 on Toddy, 1 on Galatis. The 2 on Toddy.
I'd like to see them try.
First one is going to be a 25.
Yes.
Alright. Second one on Toddy. It's going to be
Unless it's a 34 or higher, it's not hitting.
it's a 35, so.
Damn.
Alright, Toddy is gonna take 1 non-lethal damage.
Alright.
And I need her to make a fortitude save.
Eight.
She takes 2 wisdom damage.
She wasn't that smart to begin with. That doesn't matter much.
I mean, it's gonna matter if she goes into a coma from hitting 0 wisdom.
Nah.
Galatis. That is gonna be
Are we not fair?
after this Doro attack. This is the final Doro attack. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. A 23 to hit Galatis?
Nope.
All right, lunges at you with a bite, and you manage to just bat it away like a floating basketball. And we're going to pause there, as there's just so many people in combat now. And we will start next time with Olivia. That was excellent work, everybody. Just a little bit longer than I have time for at the moment.
Sounds like I gotta bring out the big game, big guns next week.
Good
Which
work.
means
there,
I need
friends.
to
Got a
draw
good
something.
head start here into book 3. You guys have found a lot of rumors, a lot of interesting background in this city. Cult that seems to feed on people's desires, and oh god, just so many bees.
Yeah.
Bees.
I'll draw you a bee swarm token. So you can
Awesome. I swear to god I want to upload it, and then now all I can find is this like default bee. Alright, thanks as always to Sirenscape, the amazing soundtrack and sounds we used tonight. If you want to use the sounds that like we used tonight, head on over to Sirenscape.com. You would get 10 free sound sets to get you started. You don't need to register. Just go on over to Sirenscape.com to find out more. And if anyone's still watching, feel free to stick around for one last ad read. If you want to come back, we'll be back with War for the Crown next Monday. And tomorrow we'll be returning with Ruins of Aslant as they storm the Lich's Tower. Night, everybody.